Jeremy Shack, happy Easter. Belly Jean, happy Easter. Thanks everyone for spending a bit of your Easter Sunday with me. Get our tweet out, let people know that we are in the air everywhere. And if you want to help us out, follow us on Twitter, retweet that tweet. Let people know we are in the air everywhere. Hey, Jason. Happy Easter. Oh, no. Hovland shot's going to go into the water. Splash. I actually wouldn't mind seeing a playoff with Mickelson. I think that'd be pretty fun. But it looks like Rahm is cruising. Not sure if that's going to happen. All right, let's go through some orders. We got Kevin with Diamond Dozen filler spot. Bob going with a full spot in Eminence 3. That's his second spot total. Tristan with 2 in the Diamond Dozen straight up. 2 in the filler. Wen Shun gets a spot in the Eminence, a full spot. Which is sold out. I guess I could add a full spot back in. which lets us cancel a filler. Can always turn that back into a filler if need be. Wait a second here. So Wenchun got a spot and Jorge got 2 spots. Were we already planning on multiple fillers? So it's Hilton with 2, Bob with 1, and then another one, then Wenchun, and then Jorge got 2. Perfect. So now we're actually only planning on 2 fillers. Chris gets a spot in the Capstone filler. Chris gets a spot in 2021 Topps Chrome Baseball. That's a 1 spot gets you 2 team situation there. Eric gets 3 in Impeccable Football. That's a number block break. Matthew gets an Eminence filler spot, and then gets 5 in the fast break filler. What's going on with that? 8 spots were given away within that break as well. Mark gets 2 spots in Star Wars. Dan gets a full spot in the Diamond Dozen. 3 in the Diamond Dozen filler. Raphael gets 1 in the Finest Baseball filler. Which will actually break next week. Teddy accidentally opened the case that was supposed to be ours, so you can blame him. Marcus Lindsay also with the same thing, Capstone and Mosaic, just like Raphael. Jared gets a spot in the Finest filler. Boyd with a spot in Topps Chrome. Jason with 2 in the Finest filler. Boyd with a spot. Yeah, I saw that. How any word on how long O'Neal Cruz is going to be out after that broken ankle? That's a bummer. Yeah, it's certainly not good for the hobby. We'd like to see those young stars stay healthy. And I feel like he was playing well to start this the early part of the season, was playing well, was getting on base a lot. So that is a disappointment. Is it settled? T-Wolves and Lakers on Tuesday? Has the dust settled in all of the NBA matchups? I guess all games are full. All games are complete, right? There it is. Lakers end up as the 7th seed. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good to see the Lakers in the playoffs. Did Gobert punch a teammate today? That's not good. He was punched by Kyle Anderson. He punched Kyle Anderson. He was sent home by the team. So does that mean no playoffs? What's up with Rudy Gobert? I feel like he didn't really get along with his teammates in Utah. And doesn't seem to get along with teammates in Minnesota. What's the story there? Don't know. All right, so let's take a quick look at the site. We do have that Topps Chrome Baseball as our first break of the day. Remember, Topps Finest Baseball, Teddy opened accidentally on Instagram. So now we have to wait until next week for us to get another case delivered to us. If you don't feel like waiting, definitely request a refund through our support button right there. Same with the people in the filler. There may be a chance people want refunds out of there. So I'm not even going to run that filler until next week either. Maybe I will run it. Maybe I will run it. I know, sorry, James. You can go to Instagram right now and you can yell at Teddy. Why didn't you double check the website, Teddy? No, I don't think Rudy's gonna get that kind of support like Rudiger did in the movie Rudy, or I guess his life story, Rudy. All right, Brian just picked up the last spot in that Eminence, so that becomes the last filler. All right, so we have Immaculate Football. That's from a fresh case. We got Phoenix Football half case divisionals and a filler for that. Do I have all that? Dom, happy Easter. Happy Easter, everybody. Thanks for spending a bit of your Easter Sunday with me, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so what else? So hold on, let me just get all of my things organized here on my spot list. So we got a Phoenix divisional. Looks like with 3 full spots and just that last filler remaining, which is a box of 2022 Origins NFL International Blaster number 16. Which no one has purchased spot yet. 5 left in that limited. And that number block for limited, featuring almost it's pretty much a full case or a full team number block break. But we've got 5 left in that, and if you buy a spot outright, you can try to win a couple spots. Impeccable Football on the menu. I don't think there's any fillers there. No, just a 1-box break. Just a 1-box break, no fillers yet. Eminence, Jorge, we can do Eminence today if you want to. That's up to you. I know you got a couple spots, but we still have 1 spot left and that last filler right there. So it's up to you and everybody else on how many extra spots they want to get. If you want to help with the filler, that'd be a big help too. Someone needs to get a full spot, and then we'll be in break, so we can do it today if you and the rest of the team want to. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, I don't control the schedule. I don't control what happens. You do. You control what we break today. We're very close. We can do that Eminence today. We got time for it, obviously. I don't go off air until 11 o'clock Pacific, 1 a.m. Central, 2 a.m. Eastern. I mean, if Eminence sells right at that time point, obviously, I'm going to do it. But hopefully it'll get done before then. We still have that Steph Curry mixer hanging out right there. We got 9 full spots left, plus a couple fillers. A few fillers, actually. There they are. So with the NBA playoffs on the horizon, let's keep working on that. Let's keep chipping away at that. And that dual caser is getting close too. We've got another. Could we cancel another filler? How many were we planning on? Yeah, I think we will. So we're going to cancel another filler. Add 3 full spots back in. Wait, is that the last filler now? Because we did Origins 1 already. I'm not sure if... Just double check this really quick. Alright, Steve got 2 spots a while ago. Then he got another spot. Then Mario got a spot. Then Jenna Cook got a spot. Then David got a spot. Alright, so now we're going to add 3 spots back in. We already did Origins 1. And we're giving away... Odell Beckham Jr. to the Ravens, huh? I wonder if that changes anything with... does that change anything with Lamar Jackson? Alright, so we're giving away 3 there, so that becomes the last filler. Alright, so that's the last fill. There's also 8 spots we're giving away within the break itself. Giving away 3 fast break spots. And the break itself is a hybrid box right there. So we're almost there on that. We can get that done tonight as well if you want to. Alright, so that's your basketball section. Baseball section, 1 left in Diamond Dozen. And we're planning on 2 fillers. But if someone grabs that last spot, I could cancel that filler. Wait, that numbering's off too. What's going on here? Should have 2 spots left, not 1. Nestor with 2 spots, Tristan with 2, Dan with 1, Ryan Heinz with 2, Jason with 2. I missed that order. Alright, now we should have 1 left. Plus 16 spot. Yeah. If someone grabs that last spot, I can cancel a filler and add and make that the last filler. And add 8 spots back in. All right, and that finest, Teddy accidentally opened that case up last night without checking the website, so we got to wait until we get another one ordered. But should be early next week. So if you don't mind being a little patient with us, I would appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully everyone agrees with you. Convince the people, Jorge. That decision is not up to me. That decision is up to the collectors that are currently in the chat right now. If it was up to me, we'd do it right now. All right. Hey, Jorge just picked up the last spot in Eminence. So who's with Jorge? Now we just need to do the filler. Well, you don't even need to have the money for a full spot. No more spots left. Now we just have to do the last filler. That's it. That's a lot. $75, $76 to get a $3,000 spot. So no one has to be pressured to purchase a full spot anymore. Jorge took care of that. Nice. And Scott just grabbed the last spot in Diamond Dozen, so that unlocks another 8 spots, which I appreciate. And that makes this the last filler. All right, Eric grabs a spot in the Impeccable football 1-box number block break. Jared grabs a spot in the Diamond Dozen filler, which has now become the last one. And Kevin gets 4 in that Star Wars break. I'm a big Star Wars fan, so I wouldn't mind seeing some of that pop open today too, if you wanted to. All right, now let's get this Topps Chrome break on the schedule here. And hopefully Teddy has not opened up this case as well, which would be sad times for all of us. Oh, also, someone was asking earlier about the 2021 Topps Chrome Baseball rookie class. I don't remember either. Thankfully, we have these checklists here, which I will drop into the chat. That's the Casey Mize rookie year. Keibert Ruiz has the rookie badge. Ian Anderson, Tristan McKenzie, Shane McClanahan, Cronenworth, William Contreras, Ryan Mountcastle, Isaac Paredes, Garrett Crochet, Alejandro Kirk, Nick Madrigal, Sam Huff, Lewin Diaz. That might be a little bit easier for me to read. Davey Garcia, Andres Jimenez, Christian Javier, Ryan Weathers, Jesus Sanchez, Tariq Skubal, Dean Kramer, Joey Bart, Tyler Stevenson, Spencer Howard, Clark Schmidt, Alec Boehm, Adonis Medina, Dalton Varsho, Sherton Apostle, David Peterson, Luis Campusano, Nate Pearson, Dylan Carlson, Joe Adele, Jazz Chisholm, Leody Taveras, Bobby Dalbeck, Brady Singer, Alex Kirilov, Christian Pache, Anderson Tejada, Dane Dunning, Luis Garcia, that is, Ke'Bryan Hayes, Sixto Sanchez, Luis Patino. Your super short prints, Jared Kalanick and Joe Adele, your super short printed rookies, along with the other guys here. All cards ship, so in case we miss a super short print, it'll be shipped to you, because all cards ship. There's your rookie auto checklist right there as well. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Let's do the randomizer. There will be a window for the trade, for trades, if any, and then we'll get this thing going. I think I've got most of the supplies that I need here. Dom, if it was up to me, I totally would, but it's not up to me. It's up. It's only up to random.org, so you should be asking random.org, not me. All right, good luck. Hi, everyone. Happy Sunday. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Looks like Koepka's gained a shot on Jon Rahm. Jon Rahm's still a little ahead in the Masters. They're on the 17th now, so Koepka's running out of time. Rahm would have to kind of implode a little bit. Anyway, it's been a good Masters, kind of a crazy one, but it's been pretty exciting. 2021 Topps Chrome Baseball should also be pretty exciting. Full case, 12 boxes, random team break number 1. One spot gets you 2. All cards ship. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Let's double you up like Sir Mix-a-Lot. Nice, there we go. And all 30 teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams. 3 and a 1, 4 times each. 1, 2, 3, and a 1. Fourth and final time. Boyd down to Victor. 3 and a 1, 4 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, and fourth and final time. We got Boston down to New York. All right, so here's how it shakes out for everybody. Boyd with the Red Sox, Dominic with the Diamondbacks, Chris with the Cubs, Victor with the Orioles, Eddie with the Braves, Tristan with the Reds, David with the Rays, Nationals, and Marlins. John with the Phillies, Stephen with the Blue Jays, Tristan with the Padres, Jared with the Brewers, Tristan with the Mariners, Stephen with the Guardians, Eddie with the Rockies, Dominic with the A's, Victor with the White Sox and Twins, Barry with the Tigers, David with the Angels, Victor, you got my Dodgers, Chris with the Cardinals, Boyd with the Rangers, John with the Pirates, Jared with the Giants, Barry with the Astros, Tristan with the Royals, and Victor with the Mets and Yankees. Got both New York teams there, Victor. All right, let's alphabetize by team. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around. Be right back. All right, video is paused. And Dominic's got the A's and Diamondbacks up for trade. And just remember, this is 2021, so keep that rookie class. In mind. All right, so this should be the correct case. Let me just double check that. It's 2021 Topps Chrome Baseball, right? bucks for this break. Is that guy trying to go fist to fist with Chuck Norris? That's not gonna end well. Oh, he's just no, Teddy, look at this guy. You see that guy just getting worked? It's like he's trying to throw haymakers. He's just kind of doing this to Chuck Norris. And Chuck Norris is a professional fighter. Like, this guy, all right. Jason, what's going on? Is there a big time difference between getting a refund? The case might be an extra day. The refund you'll probably get tomorrow afternoon. So I think technically the refund would probably be a little bit quicker. Any trades? Diamondbacks, A's up for trade, or should we roll? All right, and Danny just picked up the last 3 in the Capstone filler. Wait, why do I have 3 left in this Capstone filler? Come on, what's going on with these orders? What am I doing? What am I doing here, guys? What am I doing? Am I adding people where they shouldn't be? Kevin got 1. Tristan got 2. Chris got 1. Dan got 3. Rafa got 1. Marcus Lindsay got 1. Tristan got 1. Tristan and then Jason Waters, then Jason K got 1 each. Andy with 1, David with 3. Accidentally add him a few more. Aha. I doubled up David M's orders. Only got 3, not 6. That accounts for the extra 3. So almost done. So 3 full spots left. I'm sure that'll be sold out by the time I do this Chrome break. And there's only 7 full spots left after that. So that could be our very next break after this Topps Chrome. Remember, this is a 12-box break, so it's going to be a tiny bit longer than usual. Tiny bit on the longer side. But I think we should be able to get through this break pretty quickly. In a comfortable spot here. Get this card close to me here. Are we really live if that on-air sign is not on? John Rahm, just an assassin with that sniper with that wedge. Well, I had some Masters picks. These guys aren't going to win. Am I getting any top 20s here? Am I getting any top 20s here? Let's see. Gordon Sargent, no, I picked the wrong amateur. It was Sam Bennett who had a great round here. I don't think Powers quite got there. No, he's T46. Woods did not, man. He looked like he was trying to grind, but he didn't quite get it. Minwoo, I don't think was there yet. He got cut. Fleetwood, I feel like was making some noise, but looks like he's at 33. Tyrrell Hatton, probably one of the few guys that actively hates Augusta National, but still plays okay there. Still makes cuts. Zalatoris, back issues, had to withdraw. Did Homa get close? Max Homa, top 20 pick? No, he finished T43. Nothing there, but I think I am going to place in my my tier pool that I'm in if these results stand. Stand by. I'm 8th in this pool, top 9 cash. Let's see how this works out. Maybe I'll get a little money back. Yep, that's right, Mike Tower. He was trying to gut it out, but ended up withdrawing. It's that same plantar fasciitis issue that hobbled him last fall, winter, early this part of the year. All right, let's roll with this. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. TWC trade window closed. So the list you saw remains the same here on Sunday, the 9th, 2023, Easter Sunday. Happy Easter for those of you who celebrate. And Masters Sunday. All right, and there's the case of 2021 Topps Chrome. Hobby edition. Good luck. Brooks Koepka finishing at 8 under. He was leading a lot of the way, but think eventually he got some favorable weather conditions during his start times, but man, he looks healthy. He looks good, playing well. But Jon Rahm playing even better. Here it is for par and to win the Masters. Got it. Pumping his fist, hands in the air. Good job, Jon Rahm. Phil Mickelson, too. That was a very surprising finish for Phil. This break might take longer than I thought. If every pack's going to be like this. Good job. Congrats to Jon Rahm. All right, box 1 of 12. Here we go. Auto popping early here. We got Josh Fleming for the Rays. David with the Rays. It'll be for David once again. Each box has 2 autos per box. And all cards will ship. Some of the main rookies that we're chasing here would be Jazz Chisholm and Cabrian Hayes. Be the 2 main guys that we're looking for. And we've got Josh Bell. 207 out of 350. Magenta speckle for Pittsburgh. John Ryder with the Pirates. Jon Rahm slapping hands through the gallery, making his way to the clubhouse. There's Nick Heath. Royals autograph for Tristan. And we got Marcell Ozuna, $2.99 for the Braves. Also 405 out of 499. Chad's asking, where's my Sunday red? I opted for Masters Green Jacket Green is what I'm going with. That's what winners wear. The green jacket. We got some gold here. We got Austin Hayes, 48 out of 50. Victor. Don't tell Tiger. Yeah, well, I'm obviously not Tiger Woods. I gotta carve my own path. don't know if there's any big golf fans out there or Masters fans. I have to say that the Masters app is amazing. All sports apps should strive to be like the Masters app. It is pretty good. Just in terms of how they cover the event. I mean, the PGA Tour app, at the very least, should look like that, but it doesn't. It runs pretty smoothly. And it's just a delight to use. Michael, what's going on? Shoffley and Morikawa both flipped into the top 10 for you. That's Michael Jaspy in the chat. Let's put a... Shoffley and Morikawa slipping in. Morikawa didn't have a bad round either. T10 with Xander Schauffele and Matt Fitzpatrick, who had a pretty decent Masters. How about Sam Bennett, the amateur? A top 20 finish here. Chad, you believe I'm better than Tiger? I don't know. Tiger may need to lose the use of his other leg. And maybe an arm before I'm better than Tiger. Oh, and Brooks Koepka helping Michael make a little money. What a crazy Masters! All that weather, just screwing up schedules. See, everyone see the trees falling? Oh, just overall? That might be debatable. But I'm in my head, I am. And we got a Padres auto. It's Jorge Mateo. Rookie auto for the Friars. That's going to go to Tristan. There's Bobby Dalbec. Little black and white variation. Or photo negative variation. And we've got a captain's cloth. Piece of the jersey, Fernando Tatis Jr. And that's going to go to Tristan and the Padres. And poor Tristan McKenzie, speaking of Tristans. He's going to be out for a little bit. Here is Edward Olivares, rookie auto gold for the Royals. Tristan and the Royals. $28 out of $50. And we got a JD Martinez, 30 out of 199. Red Sox edition going to Boyd. And we'll do an autograph recap at the end of this. I think that relic might be one per case if I remember correctly. Next box. All right, so we got John Rahm winning the Masters. Phil Mickelson gaining 18 places today with a round 65. Finishing T2 with Brooks Koepka. Jordan Spieth also had a great round today. Patrick Reed, Jordan Spieth, Patrick Reed finished 4th. So did Russell Henley. Cameron Young, T7 with Victor Hovland. But how about Saeed Tegala? Man, he's been playing some good golf. He's gonna win a tournament this year at some point. He might win one of these major things within a few years, I want to say, if not sooner, maybe this year. Fitzpatrick, Scotty Scheffler, Xander, Colin Morikawa, all T10. Charles, what's going on? Lamar, yeah, I was asking that too. I don't know. Is this? Is the Odell Beckham Jr. news a pitch to Lamar Jackson? Hey, stay. I think one of Lamar Jackson's sort of criticisms has been not enough. He's not wrong. Not enough sort of receiver weapons to sort of help him out. Maybe Odell Beckham Jr. is that guy. Maybe that does get Lamar Jackson to stay. Work out a deal with the Ravens. Chad Dawson, Peyton Pritchard dropped a 30-point triple-double today. Is it time to... Who was he playing? Is it time to dust off Peyton Pritchard cards? Or was he playing a team that had nothing to play for? We got a Kenta Maeda at 13 out of 99, Green Wave, Minnesota edition. Going to Victor and the Twins. And we got a Prismic Power Eloy Jimenez, 31 out of 99. That looks cool. That's for Victor and the White Sox. And we got a Jonah Heim autograph, rookie auto for the A's. Dominic with the A's. There's a Key Brian Hayes rookie card. And we got a Luis Robert, 23 out of 25. Another one for Victor and the White Sox. Tradiac, what's up? You see Eminence is sold out. Did I miss the opening? I don't know, Tradiac. Check the schedule. We always drop the schedule in the chat. And we always mark down what we've done, what we're doing, and what we're going to do. And if it's not sold out and on the schedule, we either need to go through orders or there's a filler for it. More often than not, there's a filler for it. So also double check that. Ah, there's a filler for it. Yeah, let's fill up that filler. Let's get that done. Let's get Eminence officially locked in on the schedule. All the full spots are gone. I've canceled as many fillers as I could. Now we're just down to the last filler. Let's make it happen, Eminence basketball fans. All right, next box. Oh, we got the Green Jagger presentation. We got Monty Harrison. Rookie autograph for the Fish, David, with the Marlins. We got a Jake Arrieta, 282 out of 350. Speckle for the Phillies. That's for John. And we got Bo Burrows, rookie autograph for the Tigers. That's going to go to Barry. Last Spot Mojo. And we got a Mike Moustakas, 146 out of 299 for the Reds. Another box. All right, next box. We got a purple auto. That is Tyler Zuber, 151 out of 250. Rookie auto for the Royals. That's going to go to Tristan, Kansas City. And Anthony Rendon, black and white. Photo negative. Taylor Jones, rookie autograph for the Astros. Barry. Got blue Luis Castillo, 128 out of 150. Reds edition going to Tristan. All right, sixth box. There you go, green jacket on John Rahm, courtesy of Scotty Scheffler. I thought this was going to be, with all that weather they were having, I was like, is a Monday finish a possibility? It seemed like it was going to be if there was that much rain, but no. Let's get a little NASCAR on, a little dirt track racing here in Bristol. Pretty eclectic when it comes to stuff I like to watch. I'll go from the Masters to a little dirt track racing. Looks like a lot of fun. Oh, got someone spinning out here. Kyle Larson in the lead here. Oh, Keselowski. A little spin out. It's going to happen. Packs are killing me here. There we go. That was a good pack. All right. Next box. Good luck. And we've got a gold wave. Will Myers, 42 out of 50 for the Padres. I do remember the text being really small this year, so. A little difficult. We got Zach Birdie, rookie auto for the White Sox. That's going to go to Victor. There have been some other Jazz Chisholms that I might have missed, but here's one of them, David. All cards shipped, so if there's any I missed, I'll go to you. Maybe we could find some low number parallels, some variations. That would be nice to see. And we got Adonis Medina, rookie autograph for John and the Phillies. Got a Kwang Hyun Kim. That's 122 out of 199 for St. Louis. That'll go to Chris and the Cardinals. Halfway through this break, got about another 30 minutes or so to go. Good luck. Now, we'll get to some baseball scores in a second, but the playoffs, the NBA playoffs are all, I think they're all locked up, right? Last game of the season. And it's in the East, from 1 through 10, Bucks, Celtics, Sixers, Cavs, Knicks, Nets. And then your 4 play-in game teams would be Heat, Hawks, Raptors, and Bulls. I think that order might have been pretty much set. I think there might have been a little dispute maybe between 6 and 7 somewhere, but Brooklyn ended up getting the 6th spot with 45 wins. Heat got the 7th seed play-in spot, 44 wins. Hawks and Raptors finished exactly 41 to 41, but Atlanta's in the 8th seed. They must have had some sort of tiebreaker. And Bulls finished 5 wins ahead of the Pacers for that 10th spot. In the West, been Denver with 53 wins. Grizzlies 2 games behind them. Then the Kings, Suns, Clippers, Warriors. Those are your 1 through 6. 7 through 10 will be Lakers, T-Wolves, Pelicans, and the Thunder. And the Dallas Mavericks really finishing 2-8 in their last 10 to finish with 38 wins on the season, out of a playoff spot. Kind of a disappointing season for them when you have the likes of Luka and then adding Kyrie Irving. No defense though on that team. That really hurt them. Thunder, that young, exciting Thunder team in the playoffs with 40 wins. That's without Chet Holmgren. This will be really good next year. But they're in. Pelicans are in at 42-40. T-Wolves also have a 42-40 record, but they're ahead of them on some sort of tiebreaker. And Lakers ended up with 43 wins to get that 7th seed. They had a chance maybe to be as high as 5, but I think that required the Clippers to lose to the Suns, I want to say, and then the Warriors to lose to Portland, both of which did not happen. But hey, at least my Lakers are in the playoffs. We'll see if they can make some noise. If healthy, I think they can. In a 7-game series. When do the first play-in games happen? Anyone know? We got an Angel. We got Jahmai Jones, rookie auto for the Halos. I think he ended up being, this will still go to Angels, David Duffy, but I think he ended up getting shipped to the Orioles for a bit, and now he's in the Dodgers organization. I think had a couple walk-offs already this early stage of the season. We got Dane Dunning, to 399 for the Rangers. It'll be for Boyd. Another Jazz Chisholm and a rookie autograph coming up. It is Yerman Mercedes. Rookie auto for the White Sox. That'll be for Victor. Remember the crazy start to his career? And we've got a Michael Conforto, 60 out of 99 green wave. Brian Hayes, that mid-80s design, classic. Got a lot of finals here. I think the only game is Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. Padres up 4-0 on the Braves, top of the third, which is not good because I have Dylan Dodd on my fantasy team. That's who's making the start for the Braves tonight. Diamondbacks beat my Dodgers 11-6. Michael Grove taking the loss. He's also on my fantasy team. Blue Jays edged out the Angels in overtime? In extra innings, 12-11. Giants beat the Royals 3-1. Rockies beat the Nationals 7-6. Rangers beat the Cubs 8-2. Brewers beat the Cardinals 6-1. Astros over the Twins 5-1. Guardians over the Mariners in extra 7-6. Marlins beat the Mets 7-2. Pirates shutting out the White Sox 1-0. Yankees beat the O's 5-3. Aaron Judge with a couple home runs. Rays beat the hit the A's, beat them 11-0. Red Sox beat the Tigers 4-1. Reds beat the Phillies 6-4. I guess at this point now we gotta start talking about, with the Rays with a 9-0 record. If I think the record is 13 wins to start a season. So now it's time to start talking about that. Happy Easter, Johnny. Any movement on that NBA 8 box? I don't know. Johnny, I've been doing this break for the last 40 minutes, so why don't you go to jaspyscasebreaks.com and check the spots left number and let me know if there's been some movement on that. See how many spots are left. Appreciate it. But yeah, that's how you can always check, Johnny. Go to jaspyscasebreaks.com. Just monitor the spots left numbers. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier today. Mike, Pirates shortstop O'Neal Cruz fracturing his ankle in a home plate collision. Not good. Started a little scuffle, too. So that's hashtag not good for the hobby. Yeah, I saw that news earlier today. That was a bummer. Saw the play as well. Not good. There is Masahiro Tanaka, 23 out of 399 for the Yankees. Victor with the Yankees. We got Nick Castellanos, Aqua Wave to 199. And we got a Jonah Heim rookie autograph for the A's. That'll be for Dominic. we got a Bo Burrows rookie autograph for Detroit. Barry. There's Tanaka again in that photo negative parallel. All right, next box. Let's see, in that Red Sox win, Tristan Casas apparently had a solo shot. Kenley Jansen with his second save. Brandon Lowe had a grand slam, which is part of that 11-run barrage by the Rays. Who are their next matchups? I mean, it's not like it's still hard to win 9 in a row because there's always a fluke game, especially in the beginning of the season. So it is a pretty hot start. Even though they played 3 against Detroit, 3 in Washington, and then 3 versus the A's. Their next 4 against some tougher competition. They're going to be playing. They're going to be playing the Red Sox, who I feel like have been playing some decent baseball. And then the next 3 after that would be Toronto. So I think someone maybe fact check me on this, but I think the record for most wins to start a baseball season is 13. I forget what team it was, but I think it's 13. They'd have to sweep the Red Sox to get that. In Tampa Bay, though. And then they're at Toronto for the next 3 after that. Like they red flagged the Bristol race. And we got a Trevor Rogers rookie autograph for the Fish. It's going to go to David. Mike Clevenger for the Padres. That's going to go to Tristan. Another Key Brian Hayes for John and the Pirates. Let's try to find some numbered cards of Key Brian Hayes. Maybe an autograph. 76 out of 399, Miguel Cabrera for Barry and the Tigers. We've got Joey Gallo, 24 out of 199. Still Rangers edition here in this 2021 set. Going to Boyd. And we got a Zach McKinstry rookie autograph. Former Dodger going to Victor. He's with the Cubs now. And a Ryan Mountcastle refractor. That's for Victor and the Orioles. All right, 3 boxes to go. Diego, what's going on? All hail Thrawn, yeah. He made an appearance in the Ahsoka trailer for you Star Wars fans out there. That series is looking pretty good. I suppose I was questioning what this season's Mandalorian was doing. Wasn't really sure. Obviously, there's a storyline of uniting all the different clans, Mandalorian clans. But there wasn't really like what's the common enemy? Is there a common enemy? I don't know. But it seems like they're looking to dovetail this season probably into the Ahsoka series, which drops in August. I think we finally got a release date too. That should be pretty exciting. Your summer homework, ladies and gentlemen, is to, for Star Wars fans anyways, to watch the Star Wars Rebel animated series, which is on Disney Plus. So that should give you a good primer on what you should expect in the Ahsoka series. There's a lot of the characters from the Star Wars Rebels series I think you're going to see in the Ahsoka series. Ah, is that what they're doing? Diego's saying one of the new movies is supposed to tie Mando, Boba Fett, and the Ahsoka series all together. I see. Sort of like a MCU kind of universe kind of thing. Then I could see the Mandalorian current series in a different light. If that's the end goal. That probably kind of closes the chapter on sort of the Dave Filoni Star Wars universe, which a lot of his stuff from the animated series are looking like they're trying to put a bow on it with live action series. We got Cody Hewer, White Sox for Victor, rookie auto. I suppose it is kind of a Mandalorian's family reunion, in a way, but not really. I think you have to think of it more. Those Mandalorian clans is more like the different houses in Game of Thrones, I guess. I've never seen Game of Thrones, but that'll be my assumption. But I suppose they could be united under one ruler. There's Ashton Godot. Waiting for Ashton Godot, going to Eddie and the Rockies. That's what I'm thinking too. I think the movie should end at the Mando storyline, whenever that may be. Which, yeah, like I was saying, kind of puts the bow on the Dave Filoni Star Wars universe, which is in a lot of the animated series, especially Clone Wars and Rebels. Those are two to watch. They're pretty cool. They're pretty fun. Very quick episodes. They're 20-minute episodes, I think. Handful of seasons each. It would be nice to see. When any idea when that movie is supposed to be out? Or maybe maybe Dave Filoni and Favreau would have to write it. So maybe they'll do a season or two of Ahsoka, this season of Mandalorian, one more season of Mandalorian, and then maybe that'll set up the movie. Dawn of Jedi days supposed to be on Christmas 2025. That's a ways away. Rafael Devers, 3 out of 399. And we got Carlos Hernandez. Tristan with the Royals. I got Jordan Weems, 109 out of 499. Refractor autograph for the A's for Dominic. Yeah, like the moves aren't a saga, but it's just towards some different eras, right? And then after that, hopefully we can start seeing some new, some fresh Star Wars stuff as well. Because I know they've been talking like High Republic stuff, which technically, or I guess I've heard both. I've heard that they're going to try doing stuff that's, you know, that's like 1,000 years before the events of the Phantom Menace. Or I've heard talk about 1,000 years ahead. I think it's probably easier to get to. It's probably easier and more interesting to do 1,000 years before. Just keep mining the past. Because there's already a lot of established canon and a lot of established, you know, things, stuff about what the Force can or cannot do. And just kind of go the other way. There's some interesting Star Wars novels. Yeah, Track the Ride of the Sith. This is where, you know, where like the Sith and the Jedi were plentiful and often battling against each other. To see some of that would be pretty cool. Because we've seen individual battles between Jedi and a Sith Lord. We've also seen a lot of Jedi in battle, but that's against battle droids. But think about the visual experience of Like, think about the visual experience of seeing dozens of Jedi lightsaber versus dozens of red lightsabers battling against you. I think that would be pretty exciting. It could really lean into a lot of the sort of Jedi Temple, Sith Temple kind of looking for holocrons kind of thing. Could really set that up. Eventually lead to the idea of the Rule of Two, which is another book that explores that situation. Pretty cool. Last box. Final 2 autographs. So there's a lot of fun stuff to mine in the Star Wars universe here. Yeah, I think. Wait, which cameo was like Zeb? I like seeing Zeb, live action Zeb. Here is a Chadwick Trump rookie autograph for the Giants. That's going to go to Jared. Oh, Christopher Lloyd, yeah, the Doc Brown cameo. And then Jack Black. And Lizzo. Lizzo? It was Lizzo. And here's Mitch White, rookie auto for the Dodgers. That's for Victor. And that's that. That was 2021 Topps Chrome Baseball, 12 box, Hobby Edition, random team number 1, where one spot gave you 2 teams. Here's a quick little autograph recap. Nothing too monstrous here, but a solid break, solid set of autographs. Keep an eye on all these rookies throughout the season. I guess they're not rookies this year, but from the old seasons. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I will see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right, done and done. All right. Let's go through some orders. Ed P with 3 in Flawless Baseball. We just added that to the site. And that's a 1-box random team break. Number 1. Chad picks up 2 in the Mosaic Choice box, which is for finest, which we can't break until next week. Tristan with 2 in the Capstone box. Sub Rex, I did. Weekend was pretty awesome. And Chad also gets Last Spot Mojo in that Capstone box. And Ed with Impeccable. Number block spot. Gets a full spot in the Diamond Dozen. I did see that, Rex. I mean, it's not like they've been playing some crazy difficult competition, but still impressive nonetheless. Is it there? I was wondering that today. It is 13. Do you remember what team it was and what year? Richard, unfortunately, it's not. The Topps Finest Baseball case was popped open by the Instagram team over the weekend, so we don't have that break. So we ordered another case that'll be on its way early next week. If that changes your mind about the break, you can click that support button, give us all your information, order information as well, and we'll get you a refund for your teams. Yeah, sorry about that. It's sort of annoying to me as well. But Jason didn't reserve the case for us by putting a sticker on it, and Teddy didn't double check the website, so it was a failure on 2 people's parts. And Teddy grabbed the case and ripped it open without double checking the case break side of things. So not too pleased about that. There'll be some talking tos. A lot of people have been waiting. So it's very disappointing. So I apologize about that, guys and gals, whoever's in the break. But like I said to Richard, if you don't want to wait, and same with that capstone, the Mosaic filler as well, which gives away those 8 teams. If you bought spots in that thinking it was going to break tonight, which would eventually unlock Finest, I'm not going to open that until next week either. So you can get refunds on that if you want to back out of that. Are the Red Sox terrible? I think they've actually been playing some pretty good baseball. At this early stage. Yeah, they're 5-4. On a 3-game winning streak, and they've got a pretty decent plus run differential, plus 12. Far from terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Terrible is a little harsh. Although I'm not sure if they've been playing good teams either. Yeah, I mean, at this early stage in the season, Rex, yeah, everyone's kind of jumbled up together. So teams could look like they're in last place, but you can't just look at that. Gotta check the actual numbers. I kind of like looking at the run differential numbers throughout the season as well, because that could often reveal a little more than just the win-loss record. You know what I mean? There's a team with, for example, if there's a team like under 500, but they've got a plus run differential that maybe is within the top 10 or whatever you want to say. Then that could indicate, they've just had some hard luck losses. Or if you see a team with a negative run differential, but they've got a great record, right? Then you could say, oh, well, you know what? They've been getting some lucky breaks here and there. Although, I don't think you often see a negative run differential too often with a good record. Or actually, sorry. That capstone is not related to Finest. The Mosaic box is. I am running it, yeah. Sorry. It's my Monday. So you have to excuse my slow brain here. My weekend brain. And then that final spot is finally sold out.
probably a good time just to take There we go. Thanks, James. All right, let me go find that capstone box. Go from there. All right, so I loaded another Impeccable. We have 2 more diamond dozen breaks we can do. So let's load up another one of these before we start. All right, so just like before, we'll plan on 2 fillers and 14 spots outright. But just like this time, we can obviously pivot and cancel a filler if need be, if those 14 spots roll pretty quickly. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Sunday, happy Easter, coming at you with 2022 Panini Capstone Baseball Random Team Break number 38. The last filler we got to do to unlock another Diamond Dozen break. That's coming up a little bit later on the schedule. I think there's one short break in between this if you're watching live, and then we're going to be doing that break. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. And let's roll it and randomize names and teams 4 and a 3, 7 times. So we'll do the box break first. Then we'll do a different dice roll to give away those spots. But for the break, 4 and a 3, 7 times each for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. After 7, we got Tristan down to Jared. 4 and a 3, 7 times for the teams. 2. And 7th and final time. Got Reds down to Rangers. All right, there's the first half of the list right there. There's the second half right over here. And let's print this out and let's see what's in that box. Rip that box. All right. Good luck, my friends. Let's see what we got in here. 2 autographed, 2 memorabilia cards per box on average. So a shot at some surprises here. Are there hits at the end of every? No. No. All right, here we go. Good luck. Let's see what we got here. We got an Eloy Jimenez autograph for the White Sox. That's going to be for Tristan. It's Connor Siebold to 99 for the Red Sox. That'll be for Eric. We got a rookie, Curtis Terry, 2-color, dual relic for the Twins, Jason K. Got a Teoscar Hernandez, 2-color, dual relic for the Blue Jays. Toronto, that's going to go to Danny. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card for the Royals. Got a Spencer Torkelson rookie card for the Tigers, Jason Waters. Royals is David M. And a Kevin Castro Crown autograph, 24 out of 99. That is for Dan and the Giants. And that is that. All right, now, the primary purpose of this break, who's going to win those Diamond Dozen spots? So let's gather everybody's names again, 1 through 30. New dice, new list. And it's going to be the top 8 after 4. 3 and a 1, 4 times. Fingers crossed. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, and 4th and final time. So from 9 on down. Sorry, Chad. Very close, but not this time. 9 through 30. Appreciate you taking the risk. Thank you. Ultimately, sad times. Happy times, though, for the top 8. Danny is happy. So is Douglas, Jared, Chad, you're in. Danny again, Chris, Tristan, and Marcus. So at least we got you with a spot, Chad. And after 4, there you go, top 8. Congrats. We'll see you in the in that Diamond Dozen video, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Great. So one break did fill in between that, but it's a very quick break, so you're not going to be waiting very long. But first to fill, first to break. Some more non-licensed music rolling here. Print out the labels for this, and we'll get to that Impeccable break. All right. Let's get the next break set up. Rebel, what's going on? How are you? Things are going good. Crew's been keeping me busy. Been doing a lot of breaks. Hopefully pulling some nice stuff for people. That's the plan anyway. Well, good to see you. Hopefully the family stuff went well. Happy Easter, everybody. All right, let's go through this and we'll go through that. Let's do the randomizer first. We will have a little short trade window. Probably not a lot of trades in number blocks, but we will give it its due. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Sunday, happy Easter. Coming at you with 2022 Panini Impeccable Football. One box, random number block break, number 1. From a fresh case. Nice. All right. So, big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. There are the numbers right there. And let's roll it and randomize names and numbers 1 and a 4 5 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Got Nicole down to James. 1 and a 4 5 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Got 5 down to 7. Okay, now let's make this look nice here. All right, Nicole with 5, James with 6, Ed with 4, Eric 3, 8, and 0. Nicole with 2, Eric with 9, Matthew with 1, and James with 7. Now remember, 0 gets any and all redemptions in this one box break, including 1-of-1 redemptions. But Matthew, you'll still get live 1-of-1s that pop from this box. All right, we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any number trades, and then we'll have the one box break from the fresh case. Stick around, BRB. All right, video is paused, so feel free to do your trade thing. We'll keep it short. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so that list remains the same here on Sunday, April the 9th. And we've got a fresh case here. The die, and we're going to see which one box break we're going to do here. So we'll go on the dice roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the dice roll. 3, 1, 2, 3. And we'll save these for next time. In fact, let's mark them here. So we'll put these little squiggly marks on here so you know that they're from the same case. All right, now let's pop this open. See what we got. Good luck. All right. And no case hit here, so one of those two other boxes will have the case hit if you want to run this back. So let's see what we got in here. We got a plate on the bottom, or a plate on the top, actually. And it's Derek Carr. Raiders edition. And that's going to go to the number 1. It's a 1 of 1 for Matthew Sharab. There you go, Matthew. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. All right, next one. We got a JJ Watt, that is. 2 out of 10. JJ Watt for Nicole and the number 2. So we go by that digit right there. So Nicole would get 2 out of whatever, 12 out of whatever, 22, 32, 42, 52, etc., etc. 152. There's Amon-Ra St. Brown, 49 out of 50. That'll be for Eric and the number 9. And we got Jake Ferguson, 45 out of 99. Rookie auto for Nicole and the number 5. And we've got Impressions autograph, 1 out of 49. Christian McCaffrey. Matthew with the number 1. Probably go into a second. Smaller top. Nice. Run CMC. And we got a redemption. It goes to 0. I didn't even notice that. Eric with Jalen Hurts. Impeccable Impressions autograph. There you go. For the number 0, 0 gets any and all redemptions. Plenty of time to redeem it as well. All right, couple more here. For the Raiders. For my Raiders, Howie Long, 4 out of 10. I'm going to go to Ed in the number 4. Hi there. Yeah, just right there is fine. Awesome, thank you. All right, nice Howie Long. And last but not least, it is Drake London, 68 out of 75. That's a catch right there. Nice RPA for number 8, Eric Clicks. Love the way Impeccable looks. Really sharp looking set. Thanks, everybody, for making it happen. Appreciate it. Another one-box break in the store. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, awesome. And keep that next to me right here. I feel like we can run another one back pretty quickly. There's the next one right there. Nice little snack. Case hit still live. That's the big metal or gold piece. All right, Diamond Dozen coming up. You know what? Now that we're down to 3 cases, I think I'm just going to throw dice. That's what we're going to do. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with another case of Jaspy's The Diamond Dozen Baseball Random Team Break number 7. Everyone gets a random team in baseball. It's only 9 cases, so we're starting to run out of hits, so keep that in mind during the trade window. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. We sold most of our spots straight up. Only had to do 1 filler, which I appreciate. All 30 teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams 4 and a 5, 9 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, we got Nestor down to Andy. 4 and a 5, 9 times for the teams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9th and final time. After 9, we've got the Cincinnati Redlegs down to the Houston Stros. Nestor with the Reds, Danny with the Diamondbacks, Tristan with the Guardians, David with the A's and Rays. Danny with the Rockies, Michael with the Pirates, Tristan with the Blue Jays, Chad with the Cubs, Ryan with the Guardians, Dan with the Yankees, Michael with the Giants, Trevor with the Red Sox, Chad with the Mets, Marcus with the Marlins, Tristan with the Nationals, Douglas with the Padres, Jason with the White Sox, Ryan with the Tigers, Chris with the Phillies, Jared with the Braves, Danny with the Angels, Aaron with the Mariners, Dylan with the Orioles, Ed with the Brew Crew, Jason with the Twins, Danny with my Dodgers, Scott with the Royals, Nestor with the Rangers, and Andy with the Houston Astros. Let's order these by team. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around. Be right back. All right, video is paused. Trade at your own risk. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals were done. So the list that you saw finally printed out, official, remains the same. Now, we only have 3 cases remaining, case 2, 7, and 9. So there's 9, there's 7, and there's 2. So now that we're just down to 3 cases, so we're just going to roll the die. We'll go 1, 2 for the top case, 3, 4 for the middle, and 5, 6 for the bottom. 1, top case. And then the next one is already loaded up. So if you want to run this back tonight, I am down. Good luck. All right, I'm going to try to, there should be some graded cards in here. Yes. So I'm going to try to grab the non-graded ones first, and then the graded ones. There's Christian Yelich from Dynasty. 2 out of 5. Nice. Brewers. Ed P. with the Brew Crew. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Nice patch. Good RCW plus. It's a good metric. That's a graded card. What about a plate patch and autograph? Adrian Beltre from Immaculate. Nice. That'll be for that's Texas edition. That's Rangers edition going to Nestor. Nestor. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. And how about Greg Maddux? Finest moments. 1 out of 5. Out of 5 and under, another train whistle. This is Braves. Jared with the Braves. All aboard. Whoop whoop. Oh, and we got a filler card in there. All right, and we got a Bo Bichette rookie autograph for Toronto. Tristan and the Blue Jays. 60 out of 125. Let's see what's on this filler card in a second. What else do we got here? We've got an Ozzie Smith. 12 out of 25. It almost looks like red ink auto on here. Tier 1 autographs. For the Redbirds, Ryan Hines and the Cardinals. Next up is Wander Franco. Bowman autograph for the undefeated Rays. That's going to go to David M. as of today. All right. Got another one here. It is Cal Ripken Jr. 10 out of 10. A couple pieces of his lumber, quad jersey, tools of the trade autograph from Absolute 2020 Absolute Baseball. Orioles, Dylan with Baltimore. Now, I think we got a few graded cards here. Here is Bubba Chandler, 69 out of 499 from 2021 Bowman Draft. PSA 10. That'll be for the Buccos. Michael with the Pirates. And we have Nolan Ryan, Finest Greats autograph. PSA 8 from 2016. Mets edition. That'll be for Chad and the New York Mets. We got a 9-5-10 Beckett grade. It's Paul Goldschmidt. His Bowman first. Wow, 2011 Bowman. Chrome Prospect autographs. Centering, edges, surface, all a 9.5. Corners are a 10 for a total of a 9.5, and the auto is a 10. Diamondbacks. Danny with the Snakes. And the current reigning NL MVP. Probably should have won 1 or 2 with the Diamondbacks, to be honest. He's had some great seasons there, too. There you go, Danny. Congrats. All right. And the last one here is a little mini. It's a mini Trout 2019 Topps Clearly Authentic Mike Trout. A T206 design and an autograph. PSA 9, PSA Auto 10. And that is 8 out of 10. Nice. Angels. Danny with the Halos. 2 in a row for you. 2 great ones in a row for you. Thanks for getting in. Those are the Angels one with the spot he bought straight up. The Diamondbacks hit with the spot he won in the filler. All right. Now, Nick's been putting in some surprises here, too. We have Guardians get a box of 2022 Bowman Inception. Nice. Who's got Cleveland? Tristan. There you go, Tristan. a box of Bowman Inception going your way. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. We've got 2 more of these cases left. Go and get it. Let's make another one happen. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Nice. Great stuff in here. Little repack product, curated by us, made just for you. Hey, you're welcome, Danny. Getting your at-bats in, starting to see some of those hits fall. All right, let's get some more non-licensed music loaded up here. All right, so we're actually a little ahead of schedule, and my food arrived a little ahead of schedule as well, so we're in good shape here. So we're going to take that break now. I'm gonna scarf down some food, and when we come back, well, maybe I'll go through some orders right now. See if there's anything full over at the end of this break. So now, if you are an eagle-eyed watcher of these Diamond Dozen breaks, you can probably start to figure out, you know, which ones have been pulled and which ones haven't, and you know that's why I trade at your own risk. All right, 2022 Bowman Inception box, nice. Actually, I'm gonna put that in here. So Danny thinks it's Thomas, Lubob, Wander, Julio, and Jordan still hanging around, with only 2 cases left. So that's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those case hits, or sell sheet hits across two different cases. That's pretty nice. Plus those bonus hits that are in there too. Previous cases have had other boxes being given away. You know, break credit. We saw break credit in some previous boxes. All right, Kevin gets 2 in Star Wars. That's almost full. Chris Butler gets a spot in limited football. The giant random number block there, 2017. So it's almost a full case, full team number block. Chris gets a 2nd spot. Steven gets 2 in the last Eminence filler. Alan gets the last spot in limited. Nice. All right, Dale gets 3 more in Star Wars. Or his first 3 in Star Wars. Raymond gets a spot in Star Wars. Stephen K gets a spot in Star Wars. And Kevin gets the final 4 spots in Star Wars. Nice, that'll happen after our limited break. I think we've got another case of that too that I can load up. Let me double check that. TBD right over there. And we do have another case. So I'm going to load up another one. It's a nice little, I don't know, it's nice to just see something a little different. You see a lot of the same baseball and basketball over and over again. It's cool to see this. We'll also still keep that 3-spot giveaway as well. So if you buy a full spot, you got a chance to win a full spot. So it's a 33 spot break, but we're only going to sell 30 outright. It's a giant checklist, but you do get a lot of characters. Sort of a, you know, cross your fingers and then see what happens. All right, there's the next Star Wars right there. Star Wars 3 coming up after limited, after my break. And then we'll go through some more orders after that, see what else we can do. 5 left in that Cup Hockey break. That's the final 2 boxes of Cup Hockey. So we're halfway through that number block. Flawless Baseball's loaded up on the site. Finest, unfortunately, was popped open by Instagram, so we're gonna have to. We've ordered another case. It's gonna arrive next week. If you don't want to wait, definitely hit that support button and let us know that you want a refund on that. So we're gonna hold off on that Mosaic choice until we have that finest case in hand. So same with that. If you bought a filler spot thinking it was going to go today, we're not going to hold you to it. Could do another diamond dozen. Load it. We only have 2 cases left. Case 8, case 9. That's it. Still a lot of sell sheet hits remaining. 3 full spots. That's the last filler. Dual case break, a fast break. 8-box mixer down to 9. Plus still a couple fillers there. And we're about halfway there on that Eminence filler. Full spots are gone. That's the thing that's the last filler. That'll unlock the break. We can do another one box break of Impeccable football. And then we can do some Phoenix football. And we've got a one box break of Immaculate football from a fresh case. So we can keep working on those one box at a time. It's only $36.99. Potential for some big hits. So get after it if you want to. Thanks, everybody. Be right back. All right. Let me grab a few orders really quick before we start our next round of breaks. Sean gets a spot in the last Eminence filler. Another Sean, different Sean, gets 2 in the last Eminence filler. Chad gets a spot in the last Eminence filler. Greg gets 4 from One Box Immaculate Football. That's from a fresh case. Ryan gets 2 in the last filler for Eminence. All right, so there should be 10 left in that filler. Let's finish it off. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with the random number block randomizer for limited. Pick your team. It's actually pick your team 6, not pick your team 5. That's a mistake. There you go. So it's actually for pick your team 6. We already did pick your team 5. And it's a random number block randomizer for that big chunk of teams right there, almost the entire break. There's also 2 extra spots we're giving away. So let's gather all the names here. If you bought a spot straight up, you got a chance at an extra spot. Let's roll it, randomize it, 4 and a 1, 5 times. Top 2 after 5. Get extra spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There you go. Chris and Hans, congrats to you. Extra spots going your way. All right, now let's copy those names. Now we'll randomize you a number. Let's roll it and randomize it. 6 and a 1, 7 times for names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 1. 7th and final time. We got Chris down to David. 6 and a 1, 7 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and once more, 7th and final time. Got 5 down to 7. All right, Chris with 5, Hans with 3, David with 2, Adam with 0. You'll get any and all redemptions for that big group of teams there. Hans with 8, Chris with 1 and 9, Alan with 6, Jeff with 4, and David with 7. All right, so let's put 7 right, and let's get that whole list of teams right there too. All right, so there you go. We'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right. So now, give me a second here. Oh, man. It's Chad's first year playing, in about 15 years, playing fantasy baseball, and you're already showing up Jimmy and Danny. I'm sure they're thrilled about that. But what are we, a week and a few days into the season? Fantasy baseball is cruel. I've had a hot month just to not even make it in the playoffs. Now let's set up the Chad, who are your key players that are helping you with this early season success? Matt Chapman and Lou Bob. Nice. Hopefully, Luis Robert can keep that up for an entire season. I feel like in his this early stage of his career, I feel like some injuries have been cropping up, popping up, however you want to put it. I mean, that White Sox team always seems to be like a team that should, on paper, they always look pretty great on paper. But I don't know, something along the way. And actually, let me double check to see if there's any, I don't think there is, but let's see if there's any more limited on the site that we can, in our inventory that we can post. All right, we don't have any more limited, unfortunately. But if we get more, we'll be sure to add it to the site. Okay, so we're going to do that limited break. And after that, we'll do Star Wars Signature Series, Signature Series Star Wars. Star Wars Signature Series? Or Signature Series Star Wars? They're calling it Star Wars Signature Series? Shouldn't it be the product, the company, the manufacturer The name of the product, like I would say Signature Series Baseball. I wouldn't call it Topps Baseball Signature Series. We'll just go with whatever they want. We're going to do Star Wars after this. We do have more Star Wars if you want to do that. I loaded up another case there. That hockey's only 5 spots away. Finest we'll do next week when we get that case delivered to us. Diamond Dozen. Do another case of that. We can work on that Flawless. We can work on that dual case break. We can finish off that Eminence. Only 7 left. And we can keep working on Immaculate Football, Phoenix Football, Impeccable Football. Still a lot of great football remaining. All right, now let's get some more supplies here. All right, I think we're ready. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Limited Football. 7-box half case. Pick your team number 6. Second half of the case. We have those little marks right there so we know they're from the same case. Big thanks to the handful of you who bought spots straight up. Ryan, you ended up with Last Spot Mojo before we created a giant 2017 number block. So this is pretty much a random number block break, minus the few people that bought some teams. Derek and the Dolphins, Ryan and the Raiders, Hans and the Packers, Ed with the Cowboys, and Ryan Heinz with the Cardinals. All right, here are the results of the random number block. Thanks for spending a bit of your Easter Sunday with us, ladies and gentlemen. So we got that we did in a different video, so if you're looking for that. But those are the results. 0 gets any and all redemptions for this giant group of teams right there, including 1-of-1 redemptions. A rare occurrence, but that's what it says in the description. I guess we'll keep this next to me over here. Probably have a lot of number block cards right here. All right. And away we go. 2 autographs and 1 memorabilia card per box on average. Good luck, boys and girls. Points. So we'll randomize this to one person in the break. Winner take all on those points. Hopefully those will be the only ones, only points we'll see. All right, there's Justin Fields to 99. And of course, all cards ship. Bears are a number block team, so that goes to Bears 2, Chicago 2. And your hits, we got Traylon Burks, 104 out of 125. So that goes to Tennessee 4. Again, we go by that digit right there. Jeff with number 4. Now you're thinking, Joe, there's a ton of non-numbered rookie cards and base cards. What about those? We're going to randomize that as one lot, as one big lot to one person in that group. So someone's going to get a big stack of cards. All right, and we got Hassan Haskins, 98 out of 199. Nice patch and auto. Tennessee 8, Hans with number 8. All right, another box. Logan, what's going on? How are you? Happy Sunday. Just make sure that was the hit. We got a CeeDee Lamb, 119 out of 125. That is for Ed and the Cowboys. Picked up the Cowboys straight up. All right, and your hits is another Cowboy. Kevontae Turpin, 8 out of 49. Rookie auto for Ed P. Behind Daniel Jones is a Tyquan Thornton relic, 44 out of 99. That will be for Patriots 4. And that is for Jeff. And behind Tom Brady is jersey and autograph, Zamir White from my Raiders. 7 out of 90. I think the Raiders were picked up straight up. That's right, Ryan G picked up my Raiders straight up. Hopefully we'll see Zamir White get some more touches this year. Keep Josh Jacobs fresh. Create sort of a two-headed monster. Call him Zeus. Out of Georgia. I think he was running pretty well in Georgia. All right. Next box. All right, we got Sam Ehlinger, 40 out of 125. That's for the Colts. Colts 0 for Adam. You got Tua revealing a Trey McBride. Here comes McBride, 25 out of 99. For Ryan Heinz, Ryan H. and the Cardinals. All right, so the McBride relic going your way, Ryan. In the middle here is another Cardinal for Ryan H. 52 out of 75. That's Jalen Thompson. Rookie autograph. What are the Cardinals doing at quarterback? Does anyone know? I think Kyler Murray, I don't think is going to be ready for the start of the season. They need to have someone fling that ball around for a little bit. All right, and the RPA is Desmond Ridder. 3-color patch and autograph to 199. That's 132 out of 199. That will be for Atlanta 2. It's for David M. All right, another box. Good luck. There's Sam Ellinger, 52 out of 99. It'll go to Colts 2. It's for David M. All right, behind A.J. Brown is a Ram rookie autograph. That is Lance McCutcheon. 42 out of 99. That's a catch. And that will go to Rams 2, number 2, David M. Behind Sterling Shepard is a cool-looking patch. Here comes McBride with a 3-color patch. 24 out of 25, Ryan H. Cardinals. It's a cool-looking patch. All right, and back here is jersey and autograph, your offensive rookie of the year, Garrett Wilson. 72, that is, out of 99. Jets 2, David M. David, this might actually fit better in a 120 top loader here. Yeah, it feels a lot more secure in this. There we go. Three boxes to go. All right, we got a Darnell Mooney, 12 out of 125. Chicago 2 for David M. All right, let's see what we got here. Behind Jalen Hurts is his teammate, Dallas Goedert, 65 out of 75. Eagles 5. Chris Butler with Eagles 5. Limitless insert. Sky's the limit. All right, behind Zach Wilson is 25 out of 25, David Montgomery. Bears 5. Number 5 is Chris Butler. And behind Mike Evans is a Tyrion Davis-Price, 29 out of 199. And that is for Chris and the number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9. All right. Next box. Alan looking for upside down 9s. Yeah, come on, upside down 9. plate. At plate is a 1/1 A.J. Brown. Eagles 1, Chris Butler with an extra spot that you won. Chris, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. For the fly, Eagles fly. All right. Here is 2 out of 5. Derek Carr, silver and black patch, going to Ryan G and my Raiders. I think the Saints was a good landing spot for old Derek. I hope he does well. Just not against the Raiders. All right, Raiders. Ryan, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Behind George Kittle is CA3, 72 out of 75, 2-color patch and autograph. That goes to 72, so that'll be for David M. Steelers 2. And then behind Deontay Johnson is jersey and auto for the for the Titans, that is. Hassan Haskins, 47 out of 99. David M. with number 7. All right, and final box coming up. Good luck, everybody. Gilo, what's going on, Gabe? Happy Easter. Happy Sunday. When I randomize those points, everyone has a chance at it. If it ends up with a number block team, which it most likely will, I'm going to make that the consolation prize because they'll be like the non-numbered base cards, right? And then name on top will get the non-numbered base card. Second name will get the points. We'll do it that way. Just so we can put it all in one dice roll. DK Metcalf. Seattle 32 out of 125. That goes to David in number 2. All right. Good luck. We got a David Bell. And that is 6 out of 99. Brown 6. It's going to be for Alan Murdoch. Last spot mojo. On the board, Alan. Then we have 11 out of 49. That is Tyquan Thornton, rookie relic. It's Patriots 1. It'll be for Chris. And the last one here is going to be Sean Alexander, Game Day Aesthetics. 15 out of 15. Seahawks 5. Chris Butler. The Butler did it. Hitting you with a Psalms 37:4. If you're into that sort of thing. Maybe on an Easter Sunday you are. All right. Let's flip over here. Should we look it up? What sort of poignant Bible verse has Sean Alexander given us? Psalms 37:4. Delight yourself in the Lord, and He'll give you the desires of your heart. Let's see if someone's going to desire some non-numbered base cards. Actually, let's do the points first. So let's gather all the teams. Put your names in there. And then non-numbered base card opportunities right here. All right, let's roll it and randomize it. 1 and a 3, 4 times for each list. 1, 2, 3, and 4. After 4 times, it's the Jets, and the Jets are a number block team. So on to the next randomizer. So name on top, non-numbered base cards of that big group of teams. Second name, 250 points. Same dice roll after 4, 1 and a 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it'll be Chris Butler with the non-numbered base cards. Hans, you'll get the 250 points. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. They're not really brothers, are they? Josh Bell, David Bell? Could be. Possible. Anything's possible. All right. So nothing sold out yet, but we got that one box break of Immaculate, We got some spots moving in a spot moving in that Origins Blaster to sell out that Phoenix. 7 left. 7 of 10 left in that Impeccable Football. So I haven't seen the case hit yet. 4 left in the last filler for Eminence. We can do that shortly. We got the basketball mixer. We got a dual case break. We got some spots moving in the Diamond Dozen. We got some Flawless. We got more Star Wars. Only 5 of 10 left in that hockey. And nothing sold out after this. So you know what to do. You know where to go. We're like, 9, 10 games into the season. Logan's calling Padres World Series? And with all the money they're spending in the offseason, it's World Series or bust probably for the Padres. Okay, so 2 dice rolls here. One, we're going to give away the 3 extra spots. Second dice roll will be randomizing you a character. Then we'll see how many we'll see those characters. 20 characters will pop. Good luck, all. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Here comes a fun one. 2023 Top Star Wars Signature Series. This is case break number 3. It's a random character break. 33 spots total. Everyone gets 4 random characters from this giant list below right here. Remember, there's only 1 spot for any and all. I know it says dual autos, but it's any and all multi-autographs. Does it go beyond duals? Maybe it doesn't, but anyway. Any and all multi-autographs will go to that 1 spot. Rest of you will get a character from the Star Wars universe. Now, big thanks to everyone here. So let's gather all your names. And top 3 will get extra spots. A little buy one, get one possibility. After 12. 6 and a 6, 12 times. Was the Kessel run done in 12 parsecs? All right. After 12 times, Kevin Benedict, and Francis, extra spots going your way after 12. There's Kevin Benedict in the chat right now looking for something good. Well, good start. You got an extra spot going your way. So we'll put a little rooftop or a little cone above your head right there. All right, now we can multiply that list by 4. There's 1 already, 2, 3, and 4. And there you go. We have a total right there. Now let's gather everybody's names. Put all of your names into one list. And we'll put all the characters' names into another list. And we'll do the randomizer and put all the results in that first tab, sheet 1. Let's roll it, randomize it. 4 and a 5. 9 times for names and characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and once more, 9th and final. Although they're not really dice if we're doing Star Wars, right? They're chance cubes. Tyrone down to Stephen K. after 9 on the chance cubes. All right, 4 and a 5 on the chance cubes. 9 times for the characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, we got Boba Fett. And I don't know this character. Sai Thronali? Thankfully, on the back of the cards, they put what show they're from, which is actually kind of helpful. A lot of Star Wars stuff out there. I've probably seen most of it, but I don't. You know, there are some characters that I just don't remember. All right, so I'm just going to show you the list as is, and then I'll alphabetize by your first names. So you can see, when I randomize by your first names, you'll see all of your characters grouped together. All right, so Alexander, there's your group of characters right there. So just as a note, Ben Kenobi obviously is just Ben. Is there an? Hold on. I think there was a weird. Yeah, there's an Obi-Wan Kenobi spot and a Ben Kenobi spot. So those are 2 different characters. It'll be distinguished on the back of the card. Also, there may be Grand Moff Tarkin, like animated version, because I know he's been in the animated series. So it might be the animated series version and then the non-animated series version. So there's some of those variations right there. So there's Boyd, there's Dale with your characters. Oh, Dale with a lot more right here. David. Francis, you got a lot of characters here. Kevin Benedict, a lot of stuff for you. The Any and All multi-autograph spot could be an interesting one. And Kevin M, there are your characters. Mark, Marcus, Michael, Raymond, Russell, Ryan G, Stephen K, and Tyrone. All right, we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around, BRB. All right, video is paused. Also, if you need me to scroll down to your name again, I can do that for you as well. There you go. Thank you, Michael. Mike? Thank you, Mike Tower. Yeah, Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan Kenobi and Stephen Stanton as Ben Kenobi. Yeah. I got you. So, Kevin, there's your group right here. Asajj Ventress, the assassin. I don't know. So, Klaatu, which I think was... No, I don't remember who Klaatu is. I'm thinking of someone else. The weird creature on Star Wars Rebels near the temple. General Hux, I remember. Admiral Akbar's a trap. A Pike Traveler. Anakin Skywalker. Kylo Ren. Zeb. Aurelios, who was in Star Wars Rebels and made a cameo in the recent Mandalorian episode. He's supposed to be in Ahsoka. Zeb was also supposed to be... The look of his character was supposed to be what Chewbacca was supposed to look like. So they kind of revived him from the old artwork and made him a character. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Ahsoka Tano. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I'm a big Rebels fan too. It's a good time for Rebels fans, Kevin, because they're really leaning into the Dave Filoni Star Wars universe with the live action shows lately. And there's your Last Spot Mojo, and there's your extra ones right here. Yeah, that Ahsoka trailer looked pretty awesome. And we get to see live action Star Wars Rebels characters, which will be awesome. Looks like they're going to tie up the Ezra Bridger storyline. All that sort of stuff. Also, I think one of the sisters, right, is... I don't know which sister it is Sarah Michelle Gellar does the voice. Yeah, I think they got the casting right on that. We do, Rex. Plenty of exploration we can do in the Star Wars universe. Unlike the stale old Star Trek universe. No, we don't really need more. You don't see top Star Trek, right? Everyone wants more Star Wars, though. Yeah, and why am I blanking on his name? Freddie Prinze Jr. is Kanan Jarrus. Yeah, Freddie Prinze Jr. is Kanan Jarrus. A family affair. Now, Mike Tower was saying RX-24 is actually Pee Wee Herman. Nice. Yeah, Picard Season 3, huge. Massive. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's talking about it. That Topps Chrome or that Star Trek Signature Series. Woo. We've been getting email after email saying, please, God, when are we going to get those products? I can't wait to buy cases of those. I mean, I see Picard Season 3 trending on Twitter all the time. Just like, man, did you see the latest episode of Picard Season 3? Man, what a massive reveal. I mean, you thought Baby Yoda was a hit? No, not compared to that one hit thing in Picard Season 3. Remember that? Everyone was talking about it. People couldn't get over it. All right, anyone else need to see their characters here? Oh, I need to get on the Facebook groups. Right. I mean, if Twitter is a dying medium, Facebook's probably even more far gone. That's where that's what you need to know. That's where all the Star Trek fans are. I don't think I've even opened Facebook in probably over a year. We've done Rittenhouse before. What did we do? Didn't we do Rittenhouse? Game of Thrones. Remember that? We did a lot of those. I haven't seen that Tetris movie yet. I do want to see that movie. That looks good. What's up, Grizzlebees? That's right, Grizzlebees. I mean, gosh, even Instagram now feels kind of dated. All right, I'm gonna resort by character name, and let's close that trade window. Good luck. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Star Wars Signature Series time. No trades done. Let's pop this open. Let's see some awesome stuff in here. We've got another case in the store if you want to run this back. Same little promo as well. If you buy a full spot, you can try and win a full spot. Oh, saved it. I thought it was going to be a whole mess. All right. Good luck. Let's see what we got. First one out of the gate is Mon Mothma. From Return of the Jedi, Caroline Blackiston was Mon Mothma. Many Bothans died getting this autograph into this set. Caroline, where do you go? Or Mon Mothma, sorry, I should be looking up characters, not. Mon Mothma is for Stephen K. Oh, I should have done that. Yeah, good call, Gilo. I should do the text crawl. We got Niennum. 3 out of 5. And that's going to go to Boyd. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! Mike Quinn as Niennum in Rise of Skywalker. Next. We got Cad Bane. Nice. That's Dorian Kinji as Cad Bane in Book of Boba Fett. Cad Bane is for Mark. Mark N. Cad Bane. Nice. All right, next is Corin Trawler. That's Demetrius Bistravetsky in The Mandalorian. Corin is for Kevin. Next up is Yarrick Yeager, 13 out of 50. Scott Lawrence as Yarrick Yeager. You know, that's a show I have not seen yet. Star Wars Resistance. heard it wasn't as good as some of the other ones, but you should probably see it anyway at some point. All right, we've got Bead. From Star Wars The Phantom Menace. They were the pod racer announcers. Nice. Oh, Yarrick Yeager, by the way, goes to Kevin Benedict. And Bead goes to Kevin M. All right, next. We got Sefton Vanek. It's Joseph Alton as Sefton Yannick. Vanek, that is. That's Marcus Lindsay with Sefton Vanek. I don't remember where... he is a human male pilot from Assert who served as lieutenant in the Resistance. Got it. I think he was part of the Battle of Exegol and serving the Resistance. I think Joe Buck with just one head is fine. We got Edrio Two Tubes. Old Two Tubes. From Rogue One. David Accord. Rogue One. That's one of my favorite Star Wars pictures there. Part of Saw Gerrera's group. There's Rio Durant from Rogue One. That's Katie Cartwheel as Rio Durant. All right, sorry, I forgot where. So looking forward to these characters. Edrio Two Tubes, yeah. It's like the guy who gets the papers in Goodfellas. Alexander with old Two Tubes. And Rio Durant, fun character. That goes to Kevin Benedict. Nice. There should be a Space Goodfellas. Yeah, old Tommy 2 times. Said everything 2 times. I'm going to go get the papers. I don't know if Katie Cartwheel's a real name. That's got to be a Hollywood name, right? All right. Next is Kersantin from Book of Boba Fett. Nice. Old Carrie Jones as Kersantin. Pretty terrifying character. Pretty exciting character. I think pretty popular in the graphic novel series. Some references to him there. Kevin M. with Kersantin. Mike Tower's a good stage name. It rolls off the tongue nicely. That's why I always have to say both names. It's one of those names. Then we've got the Imperial Security Officer from The Mandalorian, Philip Alexander. That Imperial Security Officer. And that's for Kevin Benedict. Not to be confused with the Imperial Comms Officer, the Imperial Freighter Pilot. All right, next is one of those landscape on the back. Oh, this Grand Moff Tarkin. Nice. That's Guy Henry. Or is it Guy Henry? So the Grand Moff Tarkin spot goes to Alexander. All right. And we've got Hondo Onaka. That's Jim Cummings as Hondo Onaka. Pirate. He's a fun character too. They need to get a live action one of him going on. That goes to Kevin M. and Hondo. Always making deals with Ezra Bridger. All right. We got Rala Keeley. That's Clint Howard as Rala Keeley. 46 out of 50. Ron's brother. Rala Keeley goes to Kevin Benedict. The next one is Alex Woves. 12 out of 25 from The Mandalorian. Axe Woves, that is. Not Alex Woves. He's part of the Mandalorians who became mercenaries, and seeing that storyline unfold in this season. Boyd Jackson with Axe Woves. Star Wars, obviously, Jeremy. This is a Star Wars place. That's right, Logan. We got Aura Singh, played by Jamie King, playing Aura Singh. It's Kevin Benedict with Aura Singh from the Clone Wars series. An assassin, I believe. Next one is Evan Peel. That's Michaela Cottrell from The Phantom Menace. And that will be for Kevin M. Is that the same Jamie King? We have Ezra Bridger. Nice. Star Wars Rebels, definitely worth a watch, especially leading up to the Ahsoka series coming up in August. Spend your summer watching. They're very quick episodes, 3 or 4 seasons, pretty easy. Pretty easy watch. Dale with Ezra Bridger. Because I think they're going to explore a lot of that series in the live-action version of Ahsoka this end of the summer. All right, 2 more to go. We got the Nightwind Assassin from the Book of Boba Fett, Paul Darnell. That's going to go to Russell. All right, and the last one. Yeah, that was pretty exciting to see Grizzle Beast. Seeing Zeb making a cameo in The Mandalorian. Probably see more of him in the Ahsoka series, I would imagine. All right, the final one is Beru Lars. That's a Bonnie Peace, P.S. as Beru Lars, showing up in Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Obi-Wan Kenobi series again. And Beru Lars on Beru goes to Kevin Benedict. And there you go, gang. So that Star Wars Signature Series, stand credits. Star Wars Series, 20-box case, random character number 3 in the books. We got another case in the store, jaspyscasebreaks.com if you want to run that back. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right. There you go, gang. Wish we saw some bigger names in here, but it's always fun to see these characters. Maybe we'll find some bigger names in the next case. Buy a spot, chance to win a full spot. Yeah, wait for that end credit sequence. Oh, Jeremy, I'm a scaredy cat. I'm not inclined to look up scary things on the interwebs. We don't want to scare customers away. And I don't want to have nightmares. Oh, Mike, that would actually be the wrong person. I would never make a mistake like that, especially when I'm force choking someone. Mike Tower, not to be trusted with the force. What am I doing in the data menu? Am I able to filter font by color? I would imagine I could create that. It's pretty much the same. You crazy lady jumping up on the table in Pulp Fiction? Oh, why didn't you tell me she was in there? Better gonna go rush and watch Picard 3. Everyone rush. Let's all rush to watch Picard 3. Cause Honey Bunny from Pulp Fiction is in there. Sorry, Rex. Just not into it, man. But I'm glad that you are. Oh, did I not title the limited football? Yeah, but I mean, it's a real stretch. Like, I don't know. Random character that was in Pulp Fiction for 5 minutes is in Picard season 3. I guess that's cool. Now, if you said Tim Roth, if Tim Roth was in Picard season 3, now that would be interesting. That would be cool to me. The person playing opposite of Amanda Plummer in that diner scene in Pulp Fiction. Tim Roth, right? The other character? All right, what's next? Russell gets a spot. Gets a spot there. Although crypto's the highest it's been since its peak, I guess, since its low. It's been up like 25% this year, something like that. All right, Russell got a spot in the Eminence filler. Chad got a spot in the Eminence filler. James with a spot in Impeccable random number block. And Stephen P with the last two in the Eminence filler. Oh, well, that's more interesting, Rex. Why did you lead with that? That makes sense why she would be in there. That's right, Logan. Good call. Got to be in it for the long haul. All right, so let's do 1920 Mosaic NBA Hobby Pack, number 371. And it's NBA random hit number 3. To be determined. All right, so no other orders after the Eminence. Nothing sold out after this. What are we thinking? Maybe another Impeccable? That's almost halfway there. We didn't see the case hit yet. The silver bar, sometimes gold if we're lucky. Usually silver. That Immaculate one box breaks from a fresh case. And keep working on the fillers for the dual case in the playoff mixer. We can do another Diamond Dozen. We can keep chipping away at Flawless. Hey, there's only 5 left in that Cup Hockey. We should do that. Favorite Star Wars character? That's a good question. I'm gonna... Probably Obi-Wan Kenobi, followed by Liam Neeson's Qui-Gon Jinn. I thought that was a great pairing. Ewan McGregor and Liam Neeson. Right? I thought that was great. I wish they would do a whole series with those two, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Logan, Admiral Akbar, it's a trap! Jeremy's saying, is it only me when you tell people you collect sports, they just give it to you, give you sports memorabilia? Did we already discuss Lakers signing Shaq? Yeah, we discussed that maybe 25 years ago. Mike Tower. What was the first Star Wars product I saw? Probably a toy. When I was a kid. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Sunday, coming at you with a pack of Mosaic basketball. And at the end of this break, we'll do a second dice roll, re-randomize everybody's name. Name on top is going to win an Eminence basketball spot. That's coming up in the next video. All right. Well, first, the break. We'll make you sweat it out a little bit. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. All the teams are in right there. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 1 and a 6, 7 times for the break. Different dice roll for the giveaway part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th and final time. One and a 6, 7 times for the teams. 2. All right, there's the first half of the list right here. And the second half of the list right here. No, I think Mike was trying to be funny, Rex. He was baiting me into that. All right. Let's flip over here. All right, there's a Mosaic Basketball 371. There's the final printout right there. Here's the pack. Let's see if we can, could be something interesting in a hobby pack. Let's see. Yeah, THT rookie card. Rookie silver. Lakers edition going to Sean. All right, so nothing too crazy there, but let's flip back over here. What's going to be crazy? Who's going to win that Eminence spot? Let's gather all the names. That's a, what, $2,200 value? Ooh, pretty nice. Let's gather everybody's names. Final dice roll. 5 and 4, 9 times. 5 and a 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Name on top gets it. Good luck. And 9th and final time. So 29 sad faces here. Only one really happy person's name on top. Ooh, Chad Coleman, very close, but not quite. Appreciate you and everyone else trying. But ultimately, a lot of tears here. But cheers to Chad Coleman. Wow. Look at that. I was eulogizing your spot there, but no, it was, your name was on top. Didn't have to worry at all. I wasn't worrying at all. There you go. Congrats, Chad. We'll see you in the next video for that Eminence break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. I wasn't worried. I wasn't concerned at all. Hey, that's how it works sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's too. I guess it's a big transactional bit of news for the Lakers, but I can't imagine. I can't imagine that they're going to get significant minutes in the playoffs. It's really not a super significant story. I think. I guess it would become a significant story if they actually do contribute in the playoffs, which I'd be surprised if those guys are getting significant minutes, significant points of the game. All right, and I didn't see any more Eminence? Your Eminence? Thin Mints? Back there, so alas, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it for now, I guess. Until we get more. We might get more. Who knows? We only ended up doing one filler. That's crazy. Right? Because we got Hilton with 2. Bob with 1, then Bob got another 1, then when Shun got 1, Jorge got 2, Brian got 1, Jorge got another 1, and then the spot winner chat. All right, so you've seen, probably saw Jason do one of these over the weekend. Pretty easy. We're going to open up the case first, and then I'm going to show you all the hits first, and then we'll type them in the order that they were pulled, randomize your names, randomize the hits, and see who you end up getting. As simple as that. Good luck. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2021-22 Panini Eminence Basketball. A random hit break, number 3 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We sold this out almost straight up. So thanks to the people who bought spot straight up, and congrats to Chad who won a spot in the one and only filler. We had to do that Mosaic basketball pack number 371. So we're going to open up the case first, and then we'll show you all the hits, type in all the hits, roll the dice, randomize names and hits, and match you up with something. Hopefully something awesome. All right, so here we go. Good luck. do all that. I know Mike. Mike backseat driving my brake. Thinks it's the first time I've done Eminence. All right, so it's got all the Eminence logos right here. Got the sticker seal right here. Now what I'm also going to do is I'm going to pause the video, or not pause the video, I'm going to mute the video really quick because if this is the same as other years, there's going to be styrofoam around here, which is kind of squeaky, maybe bad for your ears. All right, welcome back. So there's the Eminence case right here as well. Pretty sweet. Yeah, styrofoam ASMR I don't think is pretty popular. Now they should have at least a sponge cover on here. Oh no, they don't do that this year. All right. So let's cover those up. Actually, you know what? I don't really need to cover these up. I can just use the case as a cover. The small print indicates that the gems are naturally mined, not lab grown. All right, so we're going to start from the top row and we'll go left to right. First one out of the gate is, wow, some fine, fine silver and Jason Tatum's autograph. 8 out of 10. Pretty nice. And we'll type these in the order that they're pulled. In the top right is, ooh, 2 out of 3, 14 karat gold. Larry O'Brien trophy signatures, Hawks' Bob Pettit. Nice. Love the thickness of the cards as well. All right, so from the bottom row, left to right, is a dual autograph, 1 of 1. Legendary combo, Vince Carter and Jason Kidd. And this is a random hit break. Someone's going to get, one person's going to get that dual auto. And a train whistle. All right, the middle one here is another train whistle hit, 2 out of 5. Another dual autograph, Scotty Barnes, Cade Cunningham. Rookie dual autograph. Woo! The rookie logo right here, that is awesome. All right. Next is an Anthony Edwards jumbo patch autograph, 4 out of 5. Another awesome hit. And that's the first level. All right, second level. There's also same card right here. Naturally mine, not lab grown. We'll go top, left to right, and then the bottom. First one is 3 out of 6. Rookie silver, Franz Wagner. I like the big rookie card stamped in that piece of fine, fine silver. All right. On this side, it is 3 out of 3 Luka Doncic. Wow. Gilded Graphs autograph. All right, bottom row. 3 out of 5. Quad relic and autograph, Jalen Suggs. That's awesome. Nice RPA. Someone's getting a nice hit. A lot of train whistles here, too. And then we have, hopefully he stays healthy for the playoffs, Anthony Davis. 10 out of 10. Diamond and auto. The last one here I think is going to be pretty awesome. Ooh! 75th anniversary Larry Bird. 4 out of 5. A diamond right in that 75th anniversary logo there. That's a great design. And what an awesome case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Thanks everyone for getting in. Nothing hiding in the bottom, right? Yeah, no, nothing hiding in the bottom. Nice Panini Eminence, boys and girls. We're going to pause the video when we come back. We're going to have all the hits typed in, and we'll run that randomizer. Stick around, BRB. We'll see you on the other side. That's right, Gabe. The bird is the word. Put your hits on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby. Yeah, the person that bought the case was this person right here. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, if Brian feels like it, he can share with us what he did with the case. Maybe he's holding it. Maybe he's ripping the whole thing for himself. I don't know. We have not heard from him yet, but it's his choice. He doesn't have to. Oh, sorry. Jason Tatum. Silver auto. 8 out of 10. Bob Pettit. Gold bar auto. 2 out of 3. Brad, what's going on? How are you? And then, next card is, all right, Vince Carter, Jason Kidd, dual auto, 1 of 1. I'm gonna blow my voice this early in the year, early in the week already. Blowing train whistles here. Been itching to get back into breaks, Brad. That's good. It's good to see you. But don't know what are good ones any. Well, if they're on jaspyscasebreaks.com, they're good ones. Oh, this is just a silver bar. No, but in all seriousness, just if you're trying to get back into it, just watch some of the recent videos that we've done. You know, compare that with some of the prices that some of these can get in, you know, on the secondary market. The usual research. Just watch breaks. I think that's really the easiest way to do it, and then you can be like, you know, if you watch enough, then you get a better idea of, hey, I like this, I don't like that, and this seems to be popular on the secondary market. That's not. Let's call that a quad RPA. 3 out of 5. Got the Larry Bird, Anthony Davis, Jalen Suggs, Luca, Franz, Anthony, Scotty and Cade, Vince and Jason, Bob, and then Jason. All right, good luck. All right, welcome back, everybody. As you can see right there, I've got all the hits typed in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 peeps. Good luck. Let's roll it, randomize it. 5 and a 4, 9 times. Your names first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wenshin down to Brian. All right, I'm nervous. Nervous for you. 5 and a 4, 9 times for the hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. There's Bob, down to Anthony. Here's how it shakes out for everybody. A lot of train whistles here. Wen Shun with the Bob Pettit gold bar autograph, 2 out of 3. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo. Next is Jorge with the Luka Doncic autograph, 3 out of 3. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo. Out of 5s and under, get the train whistle. Bob with the Anthony Edwards patch auto, 4 out of 5. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo. This was a cool one, Hilton. The Larry Bird 75th anniversary diamond auto, 4 out of 5. All aboard. Woo woo. And then Hilton also has the other Celtic, Jason Tatum silver bar autograph, 8 out of 10. Chad with the Vince Carter, Jason Kidd dual auto 1 of 1. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo. Then we got Bob with the Scotty Barnes, Cade Cunningham dual auto, rookie dual auto, 2 out of 5. Wow. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo. Then we've got Jorge, Last Spot Mojo, the Jalen Suggs quad relic RPA. All aboard. Woo woo. And Jorge, you got the Franz Wagner rookie silver bar, 3 out of 6. And Brian with the Anthony Davis diamond auto, 10 out of 10. Man, some really awesome stuff here. Thanks everyone for watching, for breaking with us, for taking the risk, on something like this. We appreciate it. Keep your eye out for more. We may get some more, hopefully at the same price. But keep your eye out for all this Eminence goodness from Panini on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Woo! Yeah. Gotta preserve the voice for the rest of the week. Be a lot of hot tea, honey, lemon juice. I mean, did the other case look like this? I feel like we've done some Eminence, some older versions of Eminence in the past. And I feel like this is on the better side of things. A lot of train whistles, just 1 of 1 dual rookie auto, 2 out of 5 train whistle version. Luke, a lot of great names here. The 75th anniversary diamond. If it's available, Tradiac. We open at 11, Monday through Saturday. Although we might save this case for a giveaway on a trade night or something like that. All right, James was saying it was better than yesterday's. All right. Yeah, that I don't know, just had the feeling of a pretty strong case. All right, now hopefully that the powerful impact of such a break did not take the wind out of the sails of these group breaks, ladies and gentlemen. But we're I guess we're at the top of the hour right now. We're down to the last 2 hours of the show. What do you think we can do, ladies and gentlemen? We put in a lot of work today, especially getting that Eminence across the finish line was awesome. We still have a lot of things we can do, but no orders. Now, if you want to reignite a little bit of momentum here, let's try it. Immaculate, that's an easy one to do. It's only $36.99, a one-box break from a fresh case, 22 spots left. A Phoenix divisional break is pretty fun. We got a last filler for that, 3 full spots in a last filler. Yeah, what about that? I'm pushing everything, James. 6 of 10 left on the Impeccable. That's available. What about getting at least that filler across the finish line? So I can post another one. Only 11 spots left. $32.99 can help you win a $160 spot. We got that filler halfway there for the dual case break. And just 3 full spots fills that break. We can do some more Diamond Dozen. Or the filler for the Diamond Dozen. Let's keep chipping away at that flawless. All in that baseball section. If you want to do more Star Wars, you know I love the Star Wars. Let's get another Star Wars across the finish line. Buy a full spot for a chance to win a full spot. And where are my hockey fans at? 5 of 10 left in the Cup hockey. And I thought Jason would be breaking that one over the weekend with all of his hockey knowledge. We have any hockey on today? Bruins just crushing it. And Navs winning in overtime 5-4. Where are we at? Are we pretty much... Are we pretty much done? No, I think the Kings have 1 more game. 2 more games. I would imagine most teams have 1 or 2 more games left before all said and done. A good time to add some of that Cup hockey into your collection as the playoffs go along. So, again, we're at the top of the hour right now. 9 o'clock or 12 a.m. Eastern, or the 01 minute mark wherever you are in the world, whatever hour that may be. We do broadcast from coast to coast and all around the world. Could probably get another break full by the 15-minute mark. I usually try to block things out by groups of 15 minutes, but why not? Why not get something done for tonight? We can keep working on that basketball mixer. 9 full spots left. Plus 11 left in that filler. So we have been working on it. And the Origins hybrid box, that's down to 16. We were actually able to cancel a filler. We actually were planning on random team 2, 3, and 4. But we actually, I think people were buying spots. We canceled a filler. Actually, that's our last filler now, isn't it? Let me just double check that. Yeah, 3 full spots and 3 in the giveaway. That unlocks the break. I mean, if we did that, if we sold that out in the next 15, 20 minutes, we can do that tonight. It's kind of a long break, and that'll probably make that the last break of the night, but we got time for it if you want to. Or if we make that the first break of the day tomorrow, we'll definitely have help from one of the Jaspy's team members, and they can help me pack, stack the break. That'll make the break go even faster. So even if we sell that out by the end of the night, that'd be fine with me because we can just add it to the schedule as first thing that we do tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. Otherwise, let's make something happen. About another Impeccable box. We haven't seen the case hit yet. Oh man, I don't know if everybody checked their email, especially if you're local and if you're on our email list. There's an in-store Pokemon sale starting Monday and going through Wednesday, Monday the 10th through Wednesday the 12th, 15% off all Pokemon? That's what it says, so it must be everything. All Pokemon, including our graded Pokemon, our hobby boxes, our single packs. Man. Kids, if you're listening, I know you are. Get that Easter money that you got. Do people get money for Easter? I feel like only when you're a kid, right? Like grandma will slip you like a 20 for Easter. Along with some candy in an Easter basket. Or maybe that doesn't happen anymore. Maybe not in this economy. Tradiac, what's up? Need an opinion. You PC'd a player and they've done a naughty thing and they're now in prison. Oh no, that's never good for the hobby. If you were in my shoes, what would you do with those cards? Yeah, on the West Coast, it's 9 o'clock. Think they're already in bed? Maybe school tomorrow, I guess. There you go. Yeah. So Rex put in quarters and the eggs for Easter, candy, some Pokemon. There you go. I don't know. Maybe they got put to bed, Gilo, but maybe they're still like using their tablets, or maybe they get cell phones. I don't know. How old are kids when they get cell phones? Like middle school? I feel like middle school is a good age. Or is it not? Is that not a good age? 6th grade? That's too young, I feel like. 7th grade? Probably need it. I mean, the 5th grade. I feel like 5th grade is way too young. Yeah, there is always the moral dilemma of a player that you PC and now is in jail. I mean, that I suppose it just depends on how morally outraged you feel about the crime that this player has done. You know, I mean, the value's probably tanked anyway. So it's not like selling it now is going to give you anything of value. What's the reason of selling it? If if you're not really going to get anything back, it might even take more of your time to actually sell those things than it would. Then the effort is probably more than the worth at this point. Suppose there could be a chance at redemption, unless this player has committed murder and is in jail for the rest of their life. But we know that athletes don't go to jail. Celebrities don't go to jail for that long. So I suppose you could wait for the redemption story and then be like, then you could sell it if the prices start to creep back up. At that point, you might even just want to keep it. I feel like there's really nothing you can do with it. Unless you just want to be rid of this person, then yeah, just sell it for whatever and then be done with it. But do you think players in jail are still required to sign their redemptions? I don't think jail time is worked into the contracts of those things. So yeah, I don't think they're exempt. I think they have to sign it. Oh, it's Danny Alves? Alves? I mean, I don't know what you could really do. I don't know what we could really do with that. I mean, I think at his age there won't be a redemption story, right? He's definitely on the older side. Is he still playing? He's not still playing, is he? Oh, I guess he was playing with. I guess he's playing with a Liga MXA team. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you could really do with that. You know, there might be a market for that player who just wants to think of the player in his glory days. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. It depends. I mean, if it were me, you know, I'd probably just I mean, there's two options, I think. You either just sell it, no reason to really, you know, you can just sell it for whatever, at whatever market value that's at now, or you just put it in a shoebox, shove it in the back of your closet and be like, I'll deal with this later, you know? Yeah, maybe if he comes back out of jail, you know, maybe goes on some sort of redemption tour or something like that, and I don't know, maybe that boosts his value again, but yeah, that's always a tough one. All right, no other orders here. Last order I got was for that Eminence filler about an hour and 15 minutes ago. Maybe everyone just was like, put all their eggs into the Eminence basket, saw all those awesome hits, and probably said, saw all those awesome hits and are like, man, Joe can't pull any better than that, right? And they said, forget it. People are like, we're done. Well, we still got an hour and a half left. I'll still hang out with here. Maybe not the whole. If I see 0 orders from here in the next hour, I may call it a little early. But if I see a little momentum, hey, on a break that we can do tonight, let's do it, even if it's like a filler. Now, everyone's saving for next year's Eminence case. How many spots did you get in Eminence, Chilo? Six of 10 left in that Impeccable. That would be a fun one to do. Don't need too many people, just 6 people. Gabe, you were not part of any of the Eminence fillers, and you did not buy a spot straight up, so you don't have to start saving for next year's Eminence. You can buy a spot right now. You weren't even in on Eminence. Let's go. Chilo. That spot right there, let's get it down to 5. That might get someone else to buy a spot. Someone else get to buy a spot. Chilo might be able to create the momentum that we want here. Mike Towers saying, years ago there was a Pirates pitcher that was in trouble with the law and support. Supposedly Topps would give you another auto if you pulled this player's rookie auto. All right, Tradiac, maybe you could talk to the peeps at Panini and be like, listen, I've got all these players' cards. Well, I guess if you pulled the player's card in a set, not existing, not cards pulled previously. Ah, you had it in the classic Gilo. Ah, that $2,200 Eminence spot was totally in my cart, and then, shoot, wouldn't you know it? Someone else picked up that spot before I could. Well, great, Gilo. Then I fully expect for you to take a spot next Eminence case that we get in, or next year's Eminence, whichever the case may be. We'll look for that. We'll look for that. It was totally in my cart. I love the totally in my cart, people. I mean, I suppose, I don't know. Sometimes I feel I get the feeling it's genuine, but sometimes it's just like that team. That the team or whatever spot has been around for usually it's a team, has been around for 2 days or something like that, and I know that person's been in the chat. And they're like, whoa, how come that's in a filler? I was going to buy him. And I was like, come on, dude. That team was available for 2 days. I know you've been in the chat. I know you know that break is there. You had 48 hours to do that. We waited as long as possible before that random number block. Sorry, we're not taking it out. So get your spots before they end up in fillers, ladies and gentlemen. Once it's in a filler, we generally don't have. I mean, we try to wait. I know some breaking. I don't know if this is for all, but some breaking organizations, they'll put some big teams in a filler before they even hit the website. Which is fine. That's the way they do it. But I don't know. We try to give everyone as long as possible to buy into a break before we start thinking about putting a team into a filler. You know what? Speaking of fillers, I'm going to put that last chance, hockey fans, for you to get a number block here. So I'm going to put the rest of those spots into a filler because that'll probably help it break by tomorrow. I have a hockey box that I can use. What should we use for that break? Diamond Dozen, Impeccable, Immaculate, looking pretty spicy. Yeah, I like those one-box breaks too. Do I have to open up another case for that filler? No, no one's biting on that, so I'm going to do that hockey filler. He's the Edge. But Edge is a different. There's Edge and the Edge. At least he's honest. I don't think we have any more clear-cut boxes anymore. But I do have this box. Watch out. All right, so there you go, hockey fans. We took out the remaining number block spots there and put into a filler. It's only $25.99. We'll do a box of Ultimate Collection Hockey. And then at the end of the break, we give away 5 of those number block spots. We can do that tonight if you want to. All right, so there's the Ultimate Collection link. Someone wants to fire the first salvo in that break. Chance to win a $100 spot for $26. It unlocks the Cup Hockey break. Is this anything like Inception? The numbers filler is steep. We can say that. It is like it's like a filler within a filler within a filler. I think we can go. I don't think we've gone past 2. Like a number block and then a filler. Even when we were trying to do like a transcendent break or something like that, there would be a filler to get transcendent spots, but that would be a pretty pricey filler, and then it'd be a filler for the filler. I don't think we've done a filler for the filler for the filler. That would be crazy. Hopefully it never gets to that point. But I don't know. Someday there might be. I mean, what if people refused? What if people refused to do the Ultimate Collection box? Right? If they didn't want to do that filler, I could create a filler for the filler, I suppose. Maybe I'd do like a, let's see how that would price out. I'd probably make it a 10-spot giveaway. Let's say we use this same Ultimate Collection box, which is no slouch of a box. It's a pretty nice break. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I suppose the filler for the filler for the filler would be $18.99 to try to win a $26 spot, which could help you win a $93 $93 number block spot. But 19 to try to win, or 18.99 to try to win 25.99. But top 10 win, third of the break. Some pretty decent odds. But I don't think we'll have to. I shouldn't have to get to that point. Gilo, what's up? They have a 40-yard dash fan game at the draft. So we've been working on my running to get noticed by some teams. Nice. So what is your 40-yard dash time now? Just so we know when the draft comes along, we can see what kind of improvements you've made. Yeah, that was not intentional, Mike. That was a happy accident. Who do I hope the Raiders draft? Best available. Best available non-quarterback. But I would rather them go defense, but knowing the Raiders, they probably will draft a quarterback 7th. Which I don't think they should. All right, Raymond is interested in that hockey filler. He gets a spot. We can do that tonight, Raymond, and everybody else. They timed Danny's 40 time with a sundial. You think you run it in 5 seconds, Gilo? Give us your height and weight. And if which could be an impressive 40 time in 5 seconds, you might get some looks from some teams. I don't know. You probably wouldn't get any notice from teams unless you're running a 4.40. And if you're at least like 6'1", 180, it could be like, I don't know. They could turn you into a corner at the very least. Collins' mock draft had the Raiders trading up to get Will Levis to 4. Why would the Colts trade down? What was his logic there? Because the Raiders are going to give him 7 and the Colts are going to take Anthony Richardson? I don't know. Colin Cowherd, I wouldn't put too much stock into what he says. There was a time when Colin Cowherd had some pretty good takes. But now he's rich and comfortable. And now he just makes takes that will just get ratings and keep his fat paycheck fat. So I don't put a lot of stock in Colin Cowherd anymore. 5'7", a little chunky after the pandemic, so you got a lot to lose in 3 weeks. How much do we have to lose in 3 weeks, Gilo? I don't know. 5'7" might not cut it for the National Football League. Maybe at 5'7", chunky might be good, Gilo. It might turn you into a little bit of a running back. What did Maurice Jones-Drew? What did he? What was his? What was he playing at? He wasn't super big. He was 5'7". Are you around 210, Gilo? If you got 5'7", 210 of some muscle, turn that chunky into muscle. And if you could run a 5-second 40, Man, Maurice Jones-Drew was that fast? Dang. He's pretty fast. I mean, I don't know. You might not have the breakaway speed, but they could make you a running back. Someone could draft you as a running back. XFL, USFL, they're teams that need bodies. You can put some tape out there, Gilo. Put some tape out there. Now, Danny says even his high school days, my muscle was definitely not fast twitch. It wasn't slow twitch either. It was slower twitch. You turn that into muscle, Gilo. They'll make you a running back. Too short for a corner, unfortunately, but you got there's a window there for a running back. You know. Just turn that mass into muscle, like Maurice Jones-Drew. You can do that. Yeah, are people saying Richardson for Seattle? I feel like Seattle could wait until like there, or even beyond, for a quarterback. I don't think they're in a rush. I mean, I'm sure they'd like to have someone behind Geno, right? But I think you know you don't have to take like a top 5 pick. Usually those, I don't know. That's such a crapshoot. You're paying those guys a lot of money. There's a lot of pressure. Like, I feel like you could drop back and you could take someone at 20 or something like that. Right? And still get like a quarterback without a lot of pressure. At 20th or even in second round, you know, like the expectations drop so much. But if you're picking here in the top 5 picks or something like that, I mean, at that point, why not reach for like Hendon Hooker at like 20th? You got 2 first-round picks to play with. You know, and he's got that ACL thing or knee thing Achilles, ACL, that Tennessee quarterback, who people are saying that if he was healthy, he'd be a first-round pick. You know, maybe Seattle does that with like the 20th pick, and then, you know, and then he redshirts for like a year, marinates behind Geno, works with him, you know, gets some real-time reps second year of Geno's contract, and then, you know, I think the contract, Geno Smith's contract is set up in such a way that they could get out of the Geno contract after 2 years, or at worst, go the 3rd year, and then, you know, half a season with Geno, and then maybe you mix in some Hendon Hooker or something like that. That's the guy I would hope that the Raiders take in the 2nd round somewhere, or maybe even 3rd round. That would be my thought, but I don't know. Does Aaron Rodgers go to Jets, Niners, or back to the Packers? I don't think the Niners. I think they've got both Brock Purdy and Trey Lance under their rookie deals for at least 2 to 3 more years between those 2 quarterbacks, and they've got a pretty good team. You know, I think that staff is pretty confident that they could roll with those 2 and go deep into the playoffs. And I don't think the Packers want him back. So I think at some point it's really just the Jets. I mean, they've just been they signed another random dude that has connections to Aaron Rodgers recently, right? So I think they're really working. To go. I mean, it's Rodgers or bust, really. Right, that's the joke in Raider Nation, that they should get Hooker into Vegas. Oh yeah, was he the Eagles guy, Vince Papale, who was in that movie with Mark Wahlberg? What did he run? He ran a 4.6. So Gilo, you got to run at least a 4.6 before you're noticed by anybody. San Francisco's, who's saying that? San Francisco's talking about Kirk Cousins for Trey Lance and the 3rd round pick? Could be interesting. I don't know what they would do. What would they do with Kirk Cousins? Does Kirk Cousins? I mean, I guess Cousins doesn't have a choice, but I don't think Cousins would be too thrilled knowing that he's going to pretty much be replaced by Brock Purdy the second Brock Purdy's healthy. Nice. John Herman just picked up a spot in this hockey filler. Last 2 orders have been for this, if we want to get this done tonight. Hendon Escort. I don't know if he's going to go that far. I think riders would have a lot of fun with a Hooker in Vegas headline. Although by all accounts, I think he's a really good kid. I think might even be kind of religious. In spite of his spicy last name. All right, Gio. So 4.6, I think if you want to be like Invincible, like Marky Mark and Invincible, I think you gotta run a 4.6. What are we doing for training, Gio? Give us your training regimen. There's an old story saying Kyle Shanahan went in the morning when Kirk Cousins signed with the Vikings. That was a number of years ago. I think now that they have both Trey Lance and Brock Purdy, I have a feeling they're not adding a quarterback. Right? Why? I mean, you could have kept Jimmy Garoppolo for like a year for a lot cheaper if you needed a backup quarterback. I mean, it's possible, but I'd be surprised if they made that move just to get a 3rd round pick. I feel like they could trade Trey Lance to somebody else for not a quarterback, and and get someone else like Trey Lance and a 3rd round pick. Or Trey Lance to like the Packers. And you can probably get someone on the defensive side of things back and a 3rd round pick or something like that. And probably have a less impact on your cap. I think Kirk Cousins is getting paid a decent amount of money, so there's cap issues there too. So I'd be surprised if they make that move. I think they're happy. I think they're happy that they've got 2 quarterbacks still on their rookie deal. They can spend money elsewhere, not on Kirk Cousins. So again, I mean, I guess anything is possible, but it just logically just doesn't seem like it would make sense. Oh, what did Bob Nightingale do? I feel lukewarm about Bob Nightingale. I feel like when he was an LA Times beat writer back in the day, he was LA Times, USA Today. beat writer back in the day. Feel like he was pretty good back in the day, but I don't know, last 10, 15 years. I don't know, maybe mediocre baseball content from him. Danny's thinking if you add a 30-pound pack to your run, mix in a few sit-ups whenever Joe has to explain a break, we'll go when it's sold out, right? And that it says sold out, but there's a filler, you're good. Right, kind of like a drinking game. But it would be a sit-up game. You know? Just when I do sit-ups, or crunches, I would say, it's good to have like a little medicine ball. I usually have like a 10-pound medicine ball that I'll hold behind my head as I do crunches, right? And kind of at your forehead or above your head. Do crunches with those to add a little extra weight to your crunches. So you can do that. You know, get a medicine ball, work on that core, knock out like 30 crunches every time someone asks that a break will break when it's sold out or that it needs a filler. That's probably, you'll probably be doing, if you do 30 crunches a pop, then you might be doing, what, 150 to 200 crunches a day? You know, and then count the number of times, you know, that they say that, and then that is how many minutes you're going to run with a 30-pound pack on your back. You'll be running like the wind before you know it. Gilo, we were talking about this last fall. Summer bodies are built in the fall and winter. You know, that's where you should. That's when I've been doing my golf training, my working out, all that sort of stuff. Get ready for that spring, summer. And then when you pop that top at the Vegas pool parties. And run a 4.640. You'll get noticed. You'll get noticed. So recently, the Cubs are a sleeper on Ohtani, not count them out. And the Cubs on the Ohtani's radar. Joe P said it was a joke. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think his content has gotten a little weaker in the last 10 to 15 years. If not more. I think Bob Nightingale's now in the... It's like when... like if you want to get clicks, you know, and if you're a sports writer that wants to get clicks, you just talk about LeBron James and the Lakers. You talk about Ohtani going anywhere to any team. You know, mix in, you know, a popular team like the Cubs, you know... I think that'll generate the buzz needed to get people to talk about it. But the Ohtani, you just can't. You got to use that as just a small piece of information, Rex. You got to think logically. You got to think, what does Ohtani want? Right? He specifically says he wants to go to a playoff team. Right? He wants to be in the playoffs. He wants to go deep into the playoffs. So now, I'll bet that just because that he was in consideration, that Cubs were in consideration before the Angels, come on, Bob Nightingale has to do better. Bob Nightingale has to do better. Right? He's just recycling news that happened ages ago. Right? A lot has changed since then. When was Ohtani in the league? 2017? So he got into the league 2018. What did the Cubs do just 2 years before he entered the league? Right? So yeah, I'll bet the Cubs are in consideration. But now look where the Cubs are now. So yeah, I just don't think I don't think that's going to be the case now. Although, what if the Cubs make a run to the playoffs and they have a huge off season? Then that might change things for Ohtani. Sup, Trendsetter? I had a good Easter. Got a good Easter weekend. Speaking of golf, taking the 7 and 8-year-old daughters to the range lately, they seem to like it. That's good, Danny. It's great activity. See, a lot of the driving range that I tend to go to a lot in West LA, a lot of people, and there's a lot of kids that are there too. They seem to have, like, in the summertime, they seem to have like weekend classes for like groups of kids or something like that. But yeah, a lot of 7 to 8-year-old kids, 10-year-old kids out there swinging the sticks. Man, I feel like if they get decent, I feel like you could. I feel like you can get a college scholarship knocked out there. One of those two will show an aptitude for it. And if you can get them, I mean, they could be like the worst golfer on the Stanford women's team or something like that. And if they're still getting a scholarship, hell yeah. They don't have to be like Rose Zhang, who just won the Augusta Women's Amateur a couple weeks ago. They don't have to be like her. Just scholarship money. Just be good enough to get a scholarship. And I feel like there's enough. There's a space in the market for that. Danny, that's what I'm saying, man. Girls golf, one of the most unused scholarships there are. I agree. So if they're going to some, like, they could probably go anywhere. They could probably go to like Texas. They could probably go to Stanford, USC down here in Southern California. The number of nice colleges in Washington State. Get that random scholarship. Even if it pays for like a couple years of school. It doesn't have to be like a full ride. Any kind of scholarship. With college these days, boom, just for swinging some sticks, they'll be like, gosh, thanks, Dad, for getting into this early on. This turned out to be fun. And kids at that age, they don't hate their parents yet, right? So they think, they think that that's cool that you're taking them to the range, because that's, like I tell my friends, it's like, oh, how do I get my kids into golf? I brought them a plastic set. I brought them a toy. I was like, you know what? Just take them to the range. If they see dad or mom or dad like swinging the clubs, like they're at an impressionable age where they're like, everything you do is the coolest thing in the world. So if they go swing some sticks, and if they're decent at it, man, get that underused. Get those underused women's golf scholarships there at some big universities. Might be even some D2 money out there. It's college these days, every edge helps. Yeah, going back to Bob Nightingale's credibility, he's got a name, though. That's the thing. He's been writing baseball. He's been writing baseball for a long time. So he's got name recognition, but I think he's definitely, in terms of media, I think he's probably I don't know how old he is now. He's probably a lot older now. So I don't know if he's as hungry chasing down the storylines as he was. Overall, he's had a very nice career. But yeah, and these days maybe a grain of salt. All right, $20,000 a year just to carry a bag for 18 holes. Pretty nice. Yeah, and Danny, more excuses for you to play golf. You can be like, gotta go play every weekend now. 7-year-old drained a 15-foot putt on her first. Encourage it. Just keep encouraging it. That's what I'm a big proponent of kids playing sports at a young age. I think it just teaches you a lot. Mostly team sports, but I think individual sports too. That's got to help a lot too. But if you're a 7-year-old draining 15-foot putts, and muscle memory, getting the muscle memory is important. If you get that locked in at an early age, that'd be awesome. Just seeing what sticks. Yeah, I feel like that's trying to think. When I was playing a lot of sports, it was. Yeah, what grade would you be when you're 7 or 8 years old? I think I probably started playing I started playing soccer since. Like ASO soccer since I was a kid. Since I was probably 6 maybe. But that's just, you're just running around, right? First and second grade. Yeah, okay. So it's like soccer, they're still just running around chasing the ball, right? There's no one's actually knows how to stay in positions and stuff like that. But I think by oh yeah, it depends when you start kindergarten. I started early. I don't know how I'm not a parent, so I don't know how that works, but I think I was after whatever cutoff there is, or before a cutoff. I think every state might be different, but I think I was the youngest of my class. And then I think my sister was after the cutoff. She's December, I'm September. So I think she was the oldest in her class because she had to wait a year. I'm sure every state does it differently, but that's how California did it. There's some scholarships out there. Soccer's a little more competitive, but more universities probably have a soccer program over a golf program. So there's some scholarship possibilities there. Danny, are they playing softball? I don't know what age kids start playing. I guess kids start playing softball or baseball. I guess they could still play with boys, right? At that age? I don't know how that works. But a lot of baseball and golf mechanics can come into play. especially on the hitting side of things. Looking at these top plays, what a play by that Mariners pitcher that just flipped his... Is that Luis Castillo? Who had finished his pitch. He's going through his follow-through, and he just whips his glove behind him, and he gets the shot back to the mound. Wow. Gotcha. Rex's boys are in 6th and 7th. 1-6 went to kindergarten at 5. When 7th was 6. So there's some sort of cutoff. Yeah, so you missed the cutoff, you'd be in 8th. Yeah, that's weird. When I finished high school, when I graduated from high school, there was like half my friends were already 18. And I didn't turn 18 until freshman year of college. Start of freshman year of college. Youngest is playing softball. Coach pitch right now. The older doesn't turn until later this month. Got it. It's the season. Speaking of golf and baseball, I just, everyone knows that I started playing golf last fall, just kind of learning, swinging the sticks around. I still haven't gone to a proper course yet. But, to think of golf as a throwing sport, right? Which I thought was really interesting, because I've never heard of it that. I'm just trying to swing a stick, right? But in terms of keeping the left arm in, it's like, or skipping a stone as they call it too. So that's what your trail hand should be doing. And that's which promotes the hip movement as well. So think of it as a stone skipping sport, or like you're turning a double play kind of thing, right? Get the ball and you're turning a double play. That's kind of the same action, the natural motion that your swing should be, your golf swing should be doing. The right arm, bringing that right hand in the same way you would skip a stone or you would turn a double play. And so that keeps, that promotes the hip turn, the arm moving with your hip, your hips clearing, pointing to the direction you want to go. And almost the side tilt too, right? Finish a golf swing, there is that sort of side tilt that you'll have. Same with skipping a stone, same with turning a double play. Yeah, I have seen Mike Trout at Topgolf hitting a ball into outer space. It is pretty amazing. Did we talk about this, Gabe? That he's building a golf course? I don't know if you were here for the day that news broke. But he's building a golf course outside of Philadelphia, kind of near where he grew up. And apparently is... Apparently, it's going to be done by 2026 or something like that. And the Tiger Woods' design firm, I don't know how deeply involved Woods is personally, but his design firm is definitely involved. I'm sure he'll probably be involved. He'll probably design a few holes personally. Yeah. So there were some jokes about how I was making jokes about how Trout's going to be a Philly by that time. Because he's going to... The name's a little clunky. I don't know. Trout National is fine. Kind of a play on Trump National is fine, but I don't know about the Trout National, the preserve. I mean, I'm assuming he's making there'll be other golf courses on that land, but it just seems like a clunky name. But yeah, just near where he grew up, basically. Which I think would be, I'm sure it's like it'll be $1 zillion to play, and it'll probably be booked for ages. But I don't know if he wants to get that whole work. He lives in Philly in the off season anyway. If he wants to get that work-life balance going, just stay, just go to Philadelphia. Wouldn't miss a single Eagles game. I guess he wouldn't miss an Eagles game now. Right, I don't think they named the driving range after Tiger Woods. That's for sure. Most thing people struggle with beginning is with the irons that they hit down. They have to hit down to hit the ball. Yeah, I mean, how do? Right, it's sort of counterintuitive. I didn't actually have a problem with that because I kind of figured early on that your club loft, I would always put in my head the club loft is gonna take care of the up part. I don't need to try to dig up on the ball or anything like that. But you don't want to hit down on the ball too much either. It's just kind of sweep it off the ground, and your club loft will do the work. Right, people trying to lift with their arms. Yeah, no, you just keep your arms hanging down. They shouldn't be going like this, or get too armsy. Trying to lift. You see a lot of people try to scoop it up, especially with like the wedges. You're trying to scoop it up. You don't want to scoop. Don't want to scoop. Just want to sit there. My favorite people watching thing, Danny, is when dudes take girls out to the range, and they almost like you can tell it's like a date situation, because like the girl is in like a golf skirt, and the guy's kind of sort of dressed up a little bit nicer. It's got a polo shirt. It's not like when I go to the range, it's like, you're in like an old T-shirt and shorts and old sweaty hat, and you're just hacking away, But and what ends up happening is the girl ends up just taking a few swings. He's trying to help. Not that I'm a golf instructor, but like it's even better when they're telling them the wrong thing. Is awesome. And then by the end of the range session, it's basically just her shooting video of the guy's backswing. And for like 30 minutes. And I'm just like, man, she must be having a blast. Like, I guess it's a test date, but I'd rather take him. I'd rather take him to a Topgolf before, maybe that option. I mean, in LA, that's definitely an option. The municipal driving range that I go to should not be. Take her to a Topgolf. That's the test date, and you can eat and drink. I guess you can drink at the range too, but then. She's into that, then do that. And don't ever hold a phone and film your backswing. Now, see, you can't do that at the driving. That just looks weird at the driving range. At Topgolf, you can definitely do the old, hey, no, here's how you here's how you shoot pool kind of thing. Which sport is the easiest to learn versus the most difficult to learn? Right, you got to break the touch barrier. You could do that at a Topgolf. A couple of alcoholic beverages. Here's how you here's how you get your hips working. For science, though, you're just teaching. Easiest to learn versus most. I feel like all sports are hard. Yeah. I suppose soccer is the easiest because you're just. I mean, soccer's one of those easy to learn, hard to master kind of sports, right? Because the barrier of entry is super easy. You just need an inflatable ball and 2 posts where you can mark out a goal, right? I mean, that's why soccer is such a universally beloved sport. Golf, Danny will tell you, especially if his girls start asking for clubs, it's expensive. The clothes are expensive, the gear is expensive. You're buying dozens of balls every month. That gets expensive. Courses are expensive. Range fees are expensive. Lessons are expensive. And it's hard to learn and hard to master. What's up, Oliver? What's going on, man? But Oliver, Mike Towers asking, what sport is the easiest? You have kids too. What sport's easiest to learn versus most difficult to learn? I suppose it all depends, but if we had to choose, just for the purpose of this exercise, because I think we'll probably sign off in about 20 minutes anyway, so we can talk do a little sport golf talk. Parent corner. This will be tonight's parent corner, hosted by a dude that doesn't have kids. You think basketball? Yeah, baseball's got to be the hardest. Although, I don't know. But easiest to learn, Rex. No, I mean, no one's who learning baseball starts with 90 miles per hour, right? I think you can work up that hand-eye coordination. Is basketball the easiest? Basketball, in my head, was the toughest. I could never play basketball. I could stand and shoot, but like I can't dribble without staring at the ball. And I think footwork. I always had issue with footwork and layup lines. I was terrible because it's like, am I? What foot am I leaping up with if I'm going from my right to my? I still don't know. I could shoot a basketball, but that's not really playing basketball. I can shoot a basketball decently, I guess. But yeah, I'm no fun at. I could play defense, I guess. If I ever played pickup basketball, it was like I'm either playing defense and then. I guess I wasn't a good shooter to be like a spot-up shooter, though. It's not like I can just run to a spot and wait for someone to pass me and I'd nail it. No. Maybe at 6 feet out I could. But then at 6 feet out, I'm a little small at 6 feet out. So yeah, I'm worthless at basketball. Hardest to learn football. Hitting is hard, but teaching the kids the game is not hard. That's true. I guess football is hard in terms of when you actually get to the level of like learning plays and stuff like that. I guess that is hard. But what if you're just like 6 or 7 year old kid and you're just learning a game? And football's pretty easy, right? I think, right? You just run a couple routes and some kid throws it to you. You can probably get an intramural football, a little flag football game or a touch football game together fairly easily. But I guess once you get to start learning plays, man, I couldn't wrap my head around a playbook. Never have, probably couldn't. Golf is a key. You don't think it's hard? Just expensive? It is expensive. Danny's saying his girls are getting into golf. He thinks it's, well, getting into all sports, but he thinks that's the hardest. Stationary ball that doesn't go where you want. And put stuff in the way to mess you up along the way to a hole. It's a ridiculous sport if you think about it. Unless you're taught by Peyton Manning. Is Peyton Manning a good teacher? That's debatable, right? Are the greatest players ever the greatest coaches? That's not usually the case. Jordan Alvarez has a. I'm watching Jordan Alvarez highlights. He almost starts his batting stance with the back to the pitcher. I mean, he's left-handed. If I'm going lefty, he almost starts with the numbers to the mound. I don't know if I ever really noticed that. He's got his back. Man, it just uncoils. Oh, that's a classic commercial. Oh, look at that, Oliver. Shot a 38 on the back nine on Friday. Nice. I gotta work on that. I was at the range last couple days. So I've run into another issue where now my ball striking is consistent, but longer clubs I'm slicing a lot. I like to call it a fade, but in reality it's a slice. Like with my 7-iron and the 4 hybrid, I'm just like, pew. It's just like. But like my wedge, I only have one wedge. I need to get a 58 degree. I got to buy that this weekend. But in terms of the wedge, pitching wedge 9, those 3 clubs are pretty good. Relatively straight. I'm still working on figuring out aiming them, but I'm kind of in a sort of, if I'm kind of aiming this way, I'm in this sort of nice little range right here. But the 7 and 8, or 8, I'm doing okay too. But 7 in the hybrid, I'm like, I was pulling the ball a lot, hitting it straight, but pulling it. That's happening far less now. And I was thinking about it last night, and I think I'm getting sloppy with my left arm being straight. I think I'm getting sloppy with that, so I don't think my arm is straight going in there, because I think on the backswing I'm probably pulling my arm back, which is fine if I bring it back to straight. But my takeaway is good. My backswing is good. Yeah, I think maybe. And I'm a Colin Morikawa, Dustin Johnson, bowed wrist guy. That's just kind of how I gotten used to it. Also, I think my front leg was doing something weird. I think I was bringing it in like this weird sort of Jack Nicklaus, Scotty Scheffler kind of thing, and I'm not good enough to have my legs wander like that, so I got to think about my leg too. Something I didn't know the new rules, and I watched the recent John Boy breakdown. Yeah, isn't that a weird rule? You have to engage the pitcher, Rex. Pitcher engagement. And if you're not engaged with the pitcher by like 8 seconds or something like that, then the hitter gets called. Get my hips through, yeah, and get my longer clubs. Get the. Cause I can, man. I tagged a 7-iron pretty nice the other day. Out of the maybe 20, 30 balls I hit with the 7-iron, there was a few that it was straight and it was like 130, 40 yards or something like that. So I know it's in my body. I just have to get it consistent. And I guess that's really the hard part about golf. Just hitting it consistently every time. Ball striking so much better though. Like there were days where I'd be sculling like 3/4 of the bucket of balls I was buying for some reason, but I fixed that issue for the most part. So that I'm happy about. So I'm making progress. Danny said that I've shot even a fair few times. I can't finish under par. It was 3 through 13 and blew up. Last in Arizona, I shot a 79. Your dad beat you by 15. Is your dad on the senior tour now? Is your dad Phil Mickelson? What a round he had today. Right, yeah. Can you imagine having to engage the pitcher in the old days like Nolan Ryan? He'd probably see that as a threat. Or maybe Madison Bumgarner, maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, at the prime of his powers. Madison Bumgarner, a red ass like that, he'd look at you and be like, "What? What are you looking at me for?" And you probably get some chin music right then and there. Yeah, was not pleased about the Dodger game today. It's a little sloppy. Oh, he doesn't hit it far enough to see. Hey, but if you shot a 79 and he beat you by 15, something's working there. The approach shots, the short game. I forgot that you golfed, Danny. I know you told me at one point, but I forgot that you did. Oliver, we got an Oliver golfs too. We got a pretty Nick Jaspy golfs. I'm starting to learn how to golf. I know Michael Jaspy, who's been training on the group breaking things. He golfs. Chris Jaspy golfs. So there's. That's what I want to be, Danny. I don't need to hit it far. All right, here we go. Jaspy's Golf Club. So there's Joe Jaspy, Nick Jaspy, Michael Jaspy, Chris Jaspy. Who else? I don't know if Nick's dad plays. I don't know if he does. I want to say he does, but I don't know. Who else at Jaspy's? Oh, Evan Jaspy, I think, golfs. Does Jonah golf, Oliver? Do you know? Thomas Jaspy says he's golfing. That's a good chunk of the Jaspy team right here. Other members? Jonah gambles, that's for sure. Two ends? Danny golfs. Jake golfs. I think he's a pretty good golfer too. I think him and Danny might have similar handicap. Oh, brother Jimmy golfs as well. Is Chad golf? Chad Daw? It was Moonlight Grant that got thrown out for winking at the pitcher, where he was warned to watch out for the curveball or the one in your ear. Oh, Justin, right, Oliver? I'm pretty sure Boss Man plays a little bit. I gotta ask. I don't know when the last time he swung the sticks, though. Greg, what's going on? G-Dash in the house. Corbin Carroll threw you a ball, but I forgot you were in Arizona, Oliver. We're just getting members together, Dash, for the Jaspy's Golf Club. I mean, this is a pretty good. That's 12 names on there already. That's a good golf trip already. I don't know. Well, I'm sure in future years we'll think about trying to get a little golf tournament going or something like that. All right, Dan just picked up 2 spots in that. Well, listen, folks. Last call for Break-A-Haul. I think we're going to call it in about 10 minutes or so. And I think we're kind of, even though Danny bought some spots here, we still have a couple of fillers to go. I think that just went into a filler too. I'm sure by the time some East Coasters wake up, I'm sure they'll start buying those spots. I think the thing we can do tonight, I only need 6 people to get a 1-box break of a Impeccable going right here. We'll give that until the 45-minute mark. We haven't seen a lot of orders. I've enjoyed the conversation, but so we'll call it a night at the 45-minute mark unless that Impeccable football ends up selling out. Ooh, Jimmy's going to... All right. I'll see what I can do. I think... So my sort of training progression, I'm hoping, in the next couple of months, I'll just do some 9 holes, a little pitch and putt, just hit off some mats, but kind of get used to hitting off of lies and grass and stuff like that. Do that a handful of times, and then... hopefully, I'll have a decent enough 7-iron or hybrid to get out on a real course, an 18-holer. Kind of slap around the ball there throughout the summer. Yeah, and by October. Yeah, I feel like I could. I feel like I should be doing well enough to get out there. Jimmy plays a power fade. I think that's what I was calling some of my shots at the range yesterday too. When they were just like when they were slicing that way, it's like, oh yeah, it's a fade. It's a fade. It's a fade. I mean, if I just set up and aim this way, it would be in the middle of the fairway, right? Until I accidentally hit it straight, and then it's like right into the trees to the left. If you're by the remaining fast race, no. That's like a 2-hour break, Chad. We're a little late for that, I'm afraid. I think each case is a... No, that was my expression right there. Especially because I know that you would do it too. This would be like that Chronicles dual case situation. Although, I think that it's actually a lot faster than that Chronicles dual case break. But we got 5 left here. Greg just picked up a spot in this Impeccable football. We did not see the case hit in the first box. If you fade the ball, tee up on the right side of the tee box, aim left of the fairway. If it fades, still in the fairway. And if it's straight, then it's the fairway. That's true. We're first cut. Right. That's a good call. The case hit, this is just a Photoshop mock-up. But the case hit is that. It's usually like a piece of silver. More often than not, it's like that thick piece of silver. And these usually fall 1 per case in these Impeccable cases. If we're lucky, we may see. It's like as rare as a 1 of 1, but sometimes there's a gold bar in there too. And those are usually 1 of 1s, but those are difficult to find. That's right, play your swing, yeah. Except sometimes, I mean, I guess I could. Just play my swing. I could just angle it that way. It's getting there, folks. Working on the swing, getting it there. We'll make it happen. All right, hey, thanks, Chad. Yeah, that should be a fun one. One of those, because it's a 3-box break. That falls 1 per case. Right, so it's a classic case hit. And we got 2 boxes left, so it's a 1 and 2 shot. Now, we could get that done tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Greg just bought a spot a few moments ago. So that's about halfway there. I'll give it another... I don't know, we'll give it another 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe see if there's a late night rally. It's a 1-box break. Listen, it's a quick little snack. There's like, what, 7 cards in the break or something, like 6 or 7 cards in the break. Nice high-end set, clean little look. So if there's any takers on that, I'm here for you. Otherwise, we're going to reconvene tomorrow. But I'm going to start putting some stuff away, and I'll check back in before I say our good nights. Be right back. Hey, Mr. Ted? Hey? Mr. Ted, what's up with the trash can? Did they not put it today? On Thursday? I guess maybe Easter they did. Yeah. Don't they pick up on Thursdays? I don't know. I think they do. Usually when we toss trash, it's like empty, right? On Sunday? Yeah. Yes.
not live anymore, right?
I am still. Sign up still.
Wanted to ask you something. Well, yeah. I think it's like the first album
That was fun when
But,
Lee Saley.
yeah, I never saw it.
That was a band that I thought would have had an interesting post this music. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they had that one album that was really like,
I feel like they could have just, as they got older, just not doing like this grungy sort of stuff.
Yeah.
That they would have just done like this weird, like bluesy sort of thing. They would have a blues sort of thing. You know what I mean?
they had that funny thing. I heard about Nora Fox.
I know, I probably didn't.
But,
Because of all that, all of those kind of things, it's like all kind of pretty much sound like pro records, right? They release the records and stuff like that. I know, but it's just like, it's pretty much, they haven't really done anything with it. But it's just like, I feel like these guys are like fucking roots. We're old dudes now.
apparently, they replaced the singer at some point, and the guy who replaced him was really good.
That would have been a good excuse to like do a whole genre. Oh yeah.
I told you that.
Well, I mean, from what they told me last week, they were All right, folks. Any last-minute orders here? I think we're pretty close to the top of the hour. Does not look like it. But hey, good chatting with everybody in the last bit of the night. It's always nice to have a little bit of convo time too. But Chad, have a great night. Oliver, if you're still kind of listening in the background, have a great night. Danny as well. Thanks for chatting. Keep us posted on your kids' golf adventures. Greg, good to see you. Thanks for grabbing that order. We'll get that done tomorrow, I'm sure. Mike Tower. Maybe Gilo, maybe Rex. He's working in the background usually. Everyone, thank you for listening. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll be back tomorrow. We had a great Sunday, a great Easter Sunday. I know for those of you who celebrate Easter, thanks for carving out a bit of time with us, or just on your weekend, thanks for carving out a bit of time with us. I appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, and we'll do this craziness all over again. Have a great night, everybody.